Hello. Easy. What's up, yeah? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Alright, we got a minute before the game comes back on. Excuse me. Oh, it's a map I need. Let's go. We gotta win it. I'm doing good. Glad to hear, man. Have you played Cyberpunk? I have not. Oh, fuck. My controls are cooked for some reason. What the hell is going on? Can't shoot. What was happening? Can I do other stuff? It's like auto shooting. There must be like a script on or something. It must be a like clear. I gotta reset.
A Jew just made a fucking ashtray out of
I
you.
fucking hate Jews. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck Jews.
Restart real quick. I didn't see what the guy said message was. It's probably just because I had it set to the whatever that workshop setting was. Are you playing any Overwatch today? Perhaps. I have it installed. I finally made room on my PC. Are you playing Overwatch? No? Oh, dang. Alright, how long have we got until this comes back? Gene. Partless is private? It shouldn't be. Somebody told me that worked. Hold on. How do I set it to public? What do you mean it's private? Can you give me some more info? Oh, it just says the part list is private. I don't see anything about making it public. It should just be public. I'm looking at the edit thing. It doesn't let me edit. It's in my completed builds. Do I need to move it to completed builds? What about check this one? Is that better? That one works? Okay, I can just change the link then. Motherfucker, I need baggage, bro. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm scoped, don't stab me. The fuck? My first kill on this thing. Oh, two.
We are getting this done. That's cool, man. Hey, good shot. In.
Oh my god, let me over. Oh my god.
Nice shot. Bon travail. Good kill. That's a good shot. Good kill. Bon shot. Très bien. Nice work. Counter-terrorists win. Let's go. Let's go.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Whoa, what? Okay. I don't understand. What's up?
They shall regret this day.
What's good? Everything, man. How you doing? Oh shit. I did not expect them all just to run out mid. What the fuck? Oh heck.
That makes two.
How was the Subnautica run after I left? Pretty good. I didn't play that much longer after you left. I think I either went to bed or switched to, I think I switched to Ultra Kill or something. But it was good.
Only one man left.
Part 2 today? Yeah, maybe some. What the fuck's the CT at? Where's everyone at? Couldn't tell you. It usually starts slow on the weekends. Ugh. Did they say I'm streaming on Discord? Body's been here this week. I just haven't been live a lot this week.
Let's go. Check in. At the middle. All clear.
I'm trying to get all the achievements in CS. I need to get Dust 2 round wins. How deep can you plant this? So the site goes all the way back to here? I didn't know that. Now, where the fuck's the enemies at, guys? What the hell is someone here? What are you guys doing?
Are you there? No one here. Very good shooting. Terrorists win.
The bodies. Just download. What? Did you sell your talent? No. I still have all my knives. I don't know why it's not equipped, actually. That's a good question.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well. That's a great question. Maybe it's just because I'm with the bots. I don't know. I don't. Picker.exe? What is that?
What is happening? That makes three. Middle. Activating the bomb.
You can just get all achievements on Steam, like every single one. Well, that's not very. What's the fun in that? That can't be. What do you mean? How's it even work? That can't be in line with Steam's terms of services. Sounds pretty sketchy. You don't have to do it. All good. No, I'm just messing with you. I'll check it out. I mean, I think it's fun just to like get them all, even though I am just like idling some of them. Oh hell no. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I was younger, I'd probably cheat it, but I don't know. There's just like a, I don't know, sense of like not accomplishment. I don't think it's the right word because I'm not really doing anything, but I don't know. I like doing achievements. I liked it when I was younger, and I did it on Xbox, and I had like 40,000 gamer score or whatever they call it on Xbox, and then I realized Steam has them, and I was like, oh hell, let me get it. I mean, I feel like going against bots isn't very cool either. I mean, I'm not here to say it's cool, but I haven't really had to do this. I'm just starting to get to like the achievements that are kind of time consuming now. So I can either like just play classic, or I can just like grab the bomb and run it down. I don't know why my knife's unequipped. It's kind of weird. It isn't fun. Yeah, not really. But I haven't had to do it much. Most of the idling stuff, like, if you look at the achievements, a lot of them, you can just, like, I just left my computer on. The fuck? I just left my computer on while I was at work today, and it helped me get a lot of some of the idling stuff. Well, hell yeah, y'all making it easy. I'll hit him. Oh no, I want to throw a need at him. Oh, I'm gonna get my ace. Be really good. Thanks, man. I'm clapping these spots. Just aces back to back to back. I'll probably just do this one game and then like switch over because I got a good amount of achievements today. True, they are real players. Oh, Billy winning split as expected. Where are they at? Oh, they're all along. Hit him with the flash, Izzy. Sheesh. Blanking them. Oh, they're rushing our spawn. What the hell? Wait, they killed all my ball. Dude, it's a 1v5 clutch. Oh, fuck. Alright, we got a plant. Hold on. So delayed. Easy, get an ace and I'll clip it. Alright, I got this. I am hurt, though. I am low health. I wonder if... Let's check here. Let's see if they're over here. If not, they gotta be... Heck. Oh, heck. Back it up, partner. Oh, there's a fly in my face. He's trying to help the CTs. Ah, he's on my face. Where are they? I'm trying to kill him. Getting attacked by a fly. Are they saving? What do you want? What do you want? Easy clutch. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy cloud. Thank you. Dude, I sat down yesterday and finally got like all my data sorted. Like I moved all my VODs to like one, like all the VODs that need to be uploaded and stuff and sorted are all like on one drive now. It's like 3.5 terabytes. Oh shit. Sir, die. I'm glad he can't shoot. How do they make the fucking bots so fucking stupid? They have like an easy mode. I don't fucking know. But they're clapping me, man. I don't know what my bots are. Oh, 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 oh. He's gonna get it. Bro, that's how they make them so stupid. What the fuck am I watching? What is this, bro? This is like a comment. No way he gets him. It's like when you gotta like press the joystick to hold your breath in COD. Hold breath to focus when you're sniping. Let's go Frazier. Yeah, let's go. Come on, let's go bot Frazier. Lester's planning. Graham. Let's go and he's running it long with the He's got a little box, little talking box. Alright, we gotta look at Frazier then. Our boy Frazier. Oh, he's checking the ground out. He's looking for skins. Oh, he doesn't want my AK. Okay. He's a Giga Chad. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need the AK.
What do you see? No one is here. Terrorists win. Remember this day, my friends. We are going. Let's go. Let's go.
Frazier's goated. I don't even need a gun. Fuck it. Okay, well, I might as well since I can't move.
I need help here. I am pinned.
Oh my god, it's over. We're fucked.
That makes 3.
I'm running down, knifing him. Wait, what the hell? Why is my knife equipped now? What?
I am pinned. Only 2 left.
I don't know why I'm even playing the bomb. I'm gonna get him. Oh fuck. Oh wow, he's fucking. Oh, he's got hacks. Oh shit, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Molotov.
Let me make sure these are counting. Yeah, the knife just needs 7 rounds to load. Yeah. It was just waiting for me to die. All I want to say is that.
Go, go, go.
Don't be with the bots. You like this one, the Damascus Steel, or the vanilla one better?
Are you there? No one is here.
Oh, I'm hopping out.
Someone pick up the bomb.
Get the bomb, pick it up. Yeah, he actually. Oh my god, he picks it up faster than my fucking Valorant teammates. Holy shit. Can I hit this jump, please? Thank you.
Did you hear that?
Oh, it's over. Oh man. Wait, why do my teammates have negevs? Yo, what has happened? Knife him. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Alright, let's not do that this time. It's one of my favorite skins. My liquid death.
Grenade. What is happening? As a little. Three left. Against us.
Oh heck.
Today was our planting the bomb. Let's go, let's go! I'm throwing a grenade. Are you there?
What the fuck?
Fuck, where is everyone? Help!
Why are they all here? I need to practice, let's go.
Two left. One left against
I
us.
should have gone a lot quicker.
I'm planting the bomb. What is going on?
What is going on?
Let's go, my brothers. Check in. No one here. That makes three left. I'm throwing a grenade. One left. Activating the bomb. Sniper! Terrorists win. Be safe. Let's go, my friends. Grenade. Middle. Throwing a flashbang. I am under fire. Head planting. Nice shooting. Terrorists win. We slaughtered our enemies. We will drive them from our lands. What is happening? No one is here. I think I heard something. I'm planting the bomb. That makes 3 left. Watch out, sniper!
What am I watching? They're gonna let him defuse. What the fuck? Sheesh, that's a pretty skin.
Go, go, go! Sniper! Throwing a flashback. Where is everyone? I'm throwing a flashback. Very good shot. Terrorists win. Victory is ours. Allez, allez mes amis. Bomb carrier spotted. We could use some help. One guy left. Has been planted. Affirmative. Get the bomb. Get the bomb. What the hell? Get the bomb. I got this. Defusing now. We got them all. We still got a bomb to defuse. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. We did it. Move it, move it. Did you hear that? Grenade! They dropped the bomb. The bomb has been recovered.
Mother in Christ.
I need help over here.
Help me. This one bounce accounts on goes on count for the sidetrack.
Only one guy. Terrorists win. This was our victory. They never had a chance.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm at 75 out of a hundo.
could be devastating.
Absolutely. To not even have the chance for a pause for thought or some breathing space in between rounds. See what that does in terms of the mental fortitude here for Billy. Stacked up here for a B hit.
But I really like how different this hold is. Look at the positioning coming out from the likes of Howdong, from Smoggy. Very, very different. They're going to give up sight and try and contest the cross. Bianc hits a big shot, though. Smoggy going to answer one back, and you're right. A little bit of a mistake there. Going to be exploited. Seeker's coming in. Do they try and sprinkle off the back? Plant now going to be coming down. Seeker's going to be going through, and now's the time to pounce. Spray in towards it. Catch what they can. They eat the flash, and they look for that first blood to be drawn. It's a wrap on Pillar, trying to clear towards the back of the site, and they're pouring all that utility in. Chichu, Kankang, finding the bodies. The pick gets dropped, and so do Billy. Left in tatters, massacred on the site. EDG are back in the game.
They absolutely smother the pit from Yosemite. It's talking about maybe a pause for thought or a little breathing space. They get nothing there in round 20 in that post plant. EDG totally sweep B site.
That gap.
Yeah. Again, I think before this, Rin's thrown out the paranoia. I think it's the second smoke that he drops.
One enemy remaining.
Smoggy, the tiniest of errors, is able to capitalize, find the entryway back into that round. Look at the purchase, Lauren.
They're buying in. Yeah, one rifle. All they got to write home with. It's going to be K-Knight with that. The rest can be working with far less. Almost. Chichu. Towards 8.
It's going to be a crunch at the top of the round.
It is, and look at the support that's coming in through those vents. Seekers all in one direction. They're like, oh, I think there's a couple of people down here, and there are. They come flying in to their own slaughter. What's the plan now? K-Knight can't do it, and EDG starting to really hit. Like, that shot was nasty, but nobody's got him dead. Rin, a 1v2 now. A chance to upgrade to a rifle. And yes, Chichu is the player on the A site. But the map is open for Rin.
Still options, yeah. Doesn't have the paranoia. 15 seconds off a second smoke. Going to try and TP across the site.
Look
First
who
tap on the
started.
spike. Yeah, Chichu wrapping him. And we'll
And
find
got
it.
him.
EDG up to 11, Lauren. Light investment protecting the purchase to come back in, but I feel like it's going to be all or nothing here for Billy in round 22.
It's 5 in a row for EDG. This is nightmarish for
30
Billy.
seconds left.
They had such a great start here. Probably the best opportunity they've had in a moment. And it's all gone wrong. EDG activating late in this map, showing some of that capability, that strength, that depth that we know they have. And now we ask the question back to Billy with this buy here. Do they have any more? Mid presence is where they start. 4 play towards middle.
It was a little concerning here for that second B-side player with that pick committed towards B main. Kang getting curious. Nearly catching Yosemite.
Hello. Oh, quick moves from YZ. Oh, that's so sick. YZ outdoes Kang there. Audacious play, sure, but it calls in Smoggy. And he's already got one. How long falls? So this is much better from Billy getting a little bit of a go of things, but they still don't have a sight. They still don't have that end position to be in. YZ might get a chance. He does. Game back on. A's looking vulnerable. They could get into this now.
2v4 now, Chichu and nobody left to try and recover this. YZ's found a third.
He's having a round. A necessary one as well. It's all on Chichu in a 1v4, making a 1v3. Couldn't turn in time as YZ. Massive impact when Billy needed him most. He is there answering the call.
A must win for Billy in terms of the finances, in terms of the
No, I don't have a pistol? Oh shit. I thought I had a pistol.
One man left. Terrorists win. This is our victory. Go, go, go! We have dropped the bomb. That makes
Oh. Kill him.
terrorists win. We defeated them. Take care of yourself.
opportunity.
Yeah.
29 against someone like EDG.
Wait, what?
Yeah, come off it.
I see a timeout called here by EDG. As I said, it's Billy to strike first in overtime. Maybe a little expected with how EDG's attacking half went. A very similar mistake once again in terms of trying to pressure towards mid, get behind this smoke and create some sort of opportunity, maybe towards Mayo in other situations, but primarily towards Vents, I think with the idea of splitting A. But it's just, it's nobody getting way ahead of the curve.
It's not the first time we saw it, right? It was a couple of times that's been punished. So the last check-in really here before another round of OT or potentially GG map 3 becomes open, right? So looks like Gang is deciding to go back to the operator. Wait and see if he commits to it, but it's looking quite likely here. I'm already seeing where Billy are adjusting towards. This is going to be looking quite strongly like this A hit's coming in. Chichu on the other side. Nobody's here as well. 5 players on this side of the map. This is looking all in, Mike.
Certainly is. How quickly do EDG
Very
make
quickly
moves on the other side here. Actively clearing B main. Problem being, Chichu and nobody in fairly committed positions here towards the choke point. Seeing the same sort of setup with the poison orb once again. And they were rewarded previously.
But it's all about timing for nobody. If he gets a fair fight on this, maybe, but if that wall drop, it doesn't get fair when YZ is playing like this. Kang is there waiting behind the smoke, but Billy pause. They're looking to see if anyone's going to overextend. Is there another follow-up punish to this? They're looking expectantly towards heaven. Stunning shot from Kang to take down K-Knight, but the plant now looks available. Even with Chichu this close, and actually the position is quite curious. The second time of asking, he's got a big trade. Billy's still locking it down. All the trades have been effective. A 2v2, but Smoggy appears on the site, comes out of the vent and leaving Rin to try and drift away. He wants to catch one. Can he get it in time? No, he cannot. Smoggy diving in. EDG still alive.
Beautiful stuff. This is after nobody falls so early in this engagement. Billy are going to be able to drag this one across the line, but a late wrap through vents. Smoggy removes that post-plant safety with the plant where it was. Smoggy getting down and dirty with a shorty.
Yeah.
Keep EDG in split here, 13 apiece.
I just feel, this feels like a mad game to be watching. It's like, how much can YZ keep doing here? Every single time he's given them such critical value. Same can be said to an extent for Smoggy on the other side too, but YZ in a position to potentially do some great deals of damage here. Initially,
I don't want to see EDG give away another kill in mid.
I'm keeping my eyes on nobody, Mike.
Yeah.
If he makes another mistake, I'm worried.
Well, he's got the spike again.
Yeah.
As well. We'll collapse away from this initial mid probe here as 3 members will drift into garage. You're really on the other side of things, but paranoia in hand, as you see on the X-ray. You'll be able to slow this down. Are they going to try and fake? No, Spike's actually coming back across here.
Yeah.
It's nobody on the other side with the flashes. Going to try and draw a rotation. EDG should get a 3v2, maybe 4v2
No.
here.
Billy aren't believing it for a second. They brought over the players already. He's definitely going to take down Kang, the first line of this, and look at the amount of room they've got to work with. Smoggy, a challenge in the smoke, comes out with only 1, and EDG making just Howdong, who's held back both. YZ, it's on you again, and again he's still finding value. 2 more targets. Looks to be denied, but they're still so close by. YZ, is he going to check on this? He's been seen, he gets cleared. Chichu so diligent in approach, leaving K-Knight in a 1v2. Plant now in. Oh, belting shot from K-Knight. And he thought about it. Chichu waiting.
He's tucked.
He
He's
ain't
staying
moving.
here on default.
How does K-Knight approach this? How does he clear this through? Chichu is not going to move a muscle. Turns to take a look. and K-Knight's getting closer, step by step, closing the gap. And when is the grand reveal? It's now! Say goodbye, Chichu! K-Knight's got him, and Billy hold on again!
My ultimate is ready.
Chichu's desperate for K-Knight to play into his hands.
Cage 10.
But the round the world
Switching sides.
pays off for him. Billy will find another defensive round.
Spike
Wow.
planted.
Wow.
One
That
enemy
shot back was unreal. (14-13). Lead again for Billy here. EDG on the back foot.
to explode.
Billy, this is even more committed than previously. You can see a pace change here. Oh, maybe trying to avoid a flash, but comes to a little late, actually. Perfectly timed by Nobody.
Oh, the double stack. The flash! Wait, Chichu still wins it? And the second come off it. He is just murdering him. Bianca has fought back, tried to take some space, but do you expect the re-aggressive? Nobody's been given a gift. Just a spot of a pixel. That's all he needed. He wants more. He's going to see more. That's both players. How long does he stand here? The support's a mile away. Smoggy and Howdong are nowhere near.
Finally making moves now. I think maybe after the identification of both players from Billy. K-Knight has to make a play here. A 2v3 situation. Bianc drifting towards site, going to try and find the plant now. So with the cam here, might even drift into a more passive setup. They can't get huddled into this corner though.
Oh, I don't know if the Seekers are going to give him enough respite from this. K-Knight has to find at least one, and he has. Spots out the second towards Heaven as well. That's going to be Smoggy diving on him. Bianc, that's on you. You got to get him. And Smoggy looking to do it again this time. Denied! It's Billy! Get across the line in the map that none of us thought they could do it on.
So whenever you doubt this team, that's when they deliver. Repeating the successes of previously. Why is he at 10 first bloods here, dominating the opening engagements once again?
What a map from the man, but we have to wait for the third now to find out who wins this series.
Alright, chat, we gotta figure out something to eat.
I've been trying to make some sense of this. I don't know if I'm
Bro's got the Rocket League on Steam. That's crazy.
this series a little bit as it went over to Haven. But look, you know, nice stun, nice re-clear of long, of short, a bit towards mid. There are things here that can cause problems for EDG on Haven. And historically, this has been a fairly close map between these two teams. Now, you can throw most of that out the window, though, because it hasn't gone the way in map 1 and map 2. Split has usually gone easily the way of EDG. And the tables have been turned on Bind and Split so far in this series. They're really rewriting the history now that it's on the bigger stage.
Yeah. And I think as well, you already saw Billy have struggled to deal with the fact that they're up and then they lose a comeback. But in both of these instances, so far getting stomped on Bind here, and yesterday once they got that lost comeback on Lotus, they start to come back. It was the same story yesterday on Haven. They still played a relatively close game against DRX once that came through. So here they're showing even more resilience, and I think it's because on the other side is people they're experienced with playing against.
Yeah, and you know, a great point that was brought up there, right? Like, these two teams have squared off against each other so many times as we've noted already, but this kind of leads us into a circumstance where, and I kind of have to go back to the Afters interview, and he had mentioned that they didn't really do anything differently. They didn't change much in that first map, but it feels like, if anything, this Billy team sideshow has been more focused on just trying to win out on those aim duels and shut out those star players and force bad mistakes. And so far, it has been working out for them. Granted, I'm sure they would have liked to have had that split be a bit more cleaner, but they still managed to pick up that win.
Yeah, they definitely shut down one of the big win conditions, which was taking out the duelist really early on EDG's attack side. So I think if you asked after the same question after map 2, he'd have a very different response.
Yeah.
And I think you talk to both of these teams at the end of whatever we see here on Haven, and there will be, again, different responses. This isn't the same kind of situation we've seen before within the domestic region of China, where these two duke it out, but EDG always ends up on top. I feel like there's cracks being shown here, and a serious chance that EDG goes out of the tournament way before they would have wanted. They said minimum we want to get top 5, top 6, the same as they did before. And that's what they're fighting for here, making a similar run as compared to Tokyo, or perhaps being able to reach further and to fall at the hands of one of their Chinese rivals, which they've been able to beat the last 4 times when they played in China. That is awful. That would be unacceptable for them.
Yeah, and I think here on Haven, though, it is going to be another more difficult step for Billy to do that, even though I agree with you, EDG is the guys who I think all pressure is on them because this is way earlier. But Kong will be on that jet. It's going to be kind of back to Bind where he's going to be the main opper. Not that he wasn't last time as well, but he's somebody who is so focused here on finding entries. He's the main guy for this team because Smoggy will take a backseat on that breach.
Prime Gaming agent select here for both squads. No big changes here, but it's really just going to come down genuinely to who wants it more. I mean, I think that's really what it is. These two teams have played against each other so many times. I think that's just really the difference maker here.
Yeah, I mean, nobody plays a really weird style, right, on the Initiator, but when he's on Sova, he does tend to be a little more conservative. He's still going to have those lurk plays when they're on the attack side as the sides flip, so that's something to keep your eyes on. And both teams like to stack sites on defense. So are they going to be able to get the reads on each other with the strange lurk plays, with the strange stacks? These are the kind of things that in a regional rivalry, you do actually tend to see them read into each other more than you would expect in the international tournaments.
Yeah, and the other big difference, I mean, they're playing very similar comps, just KJ for Cypher, essentially. And Chichu was definitely a guy who was keeping them alive in that game. So here he could find a little extra value with the cages that he can go for and go for some aggressive lurk plays as well.
Or the sky trips. Put the trips up in the sky again.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm down for whatever's going to happen here because it's Mat 3 Shrine. Let's make some noise and get ready for this one as only one Chinese team can move forward. And let's send it over to your casters.
And if you thought there was pressure before, there certainly is now. Love you too. This is going to be a wild affair. Not many of us thought that Billy after map 1 could have turned around map 2, but they did. It went OT. It got pushed to the limits, Mike, but they made it here to map 3.
And I love the point that Josh made about this kind of defying where the expectations lay with this series, right? We come into Haven, we come back to that same discussion of it being a familiar opponent, but Haven can become so chaotic. And I think, especially here in terms of the best of 3, Billy going to be riding the victory in map 2 here, and potentially with the upper hand here on the decider.
It was so close in OT, and it did take the likes of
close.
YZ having a mad game too. It took so much, and it looks like it's going to take a lot again. YZ willing to challenge. Has a little bit of chip, but has to fall away before it got too dangerous.
Rin finally taking a little bit of damage from the shock dart. Yosemite elsewhere trying to find value. Curious if Howdong's actually going to bait a little bit of sound there for him, but dart will come through. Feels actually the close player. Paranoid a little too late.
Oh, this is so brawly across the map, though. You've got like a garage fight that's got its own sort of rules, and then one towards A-Long, but they're walking A-Long. Rin's still down here, but that Sheriff has come to town and found Rin, leaving K-Knight, Bianchi.
There's no way they expect this.
What is this? What is going on in this game? Mike, this is ridiculous. It looks like deathmatch.
Just one left. Yosemite, spike in hand, 66 HP. Finds himself in a 1v2.
Thinking maybe he's in sewer.
Yeah, Howdong's reposition here.
Oh.
30 seconds left.
Nah. See?
Yeah.
It's being pinged out though. Like there's.
They're actually pinging him.
Wait. He's got him. Okay, it's game on. It's a 1v1. And he's off towards C.
I mean, a big gap here. Going to be able to get the plant comfortably. Hasn't recalled the utility just yet, so turret and alarm bot going to be out of the question here. When is Smoggy's fault line? It's back up now.
Oh my, Yosemite. 3 kills in this round. The 4th would be everything he dreamed of, but the angle. Oh! Snaps to him! Smoggy evaporates as Billy pick up round 1 here in map 3, but this felt ridiculous to watch.
What the hell was that pistol round? I mean, I said things can get a little chaotic on Haven. It starts off in just that way.
1 enemy remaining.
4 here. Wasn't it K-Knight with a... Look at this adjustment. Wasn't it K-Knight with a Red Bull clutch in a pistol round to start off split as well?
I think so.
Yosemite showing his own hand in that regard.
Blocking sight.
Really switch up the pace here. Yank will find the first Howdong, tries to get a little cheeky inside the smokes. Is anything left here? Oh!
The site looks different. There's a man behind it. The last 3, I guess Chichu's Frenzy could have a little impact. Nah, Billy. That confidence is there. Of course, Kanga's going to find 1. Of course he is, but still, 4 standing. Clean round, confidence too.
OCD will come back on with the rifles here. Yosemite 3 away from the lockdown is about the only notable ult progress on Billy's side. Kung on the other side, 2 away from the Blade Storm. Some potential to see it in this round. Really just run the same thing again. They're stacked up here once again. Utility on the back line, Lauren.
They might just do that. Simplistic, but it may work. Chichu
on site. He's in the camp.
Yeah, this is going to be Knife's Edge. Can Chichu even survive?
He's not getting pinged by the dart.
How? I still checked on. Why is he still going to look for it? Gets it upgraded and now gets ready. Sight's all there, so the plant should be able to go down pretty much uncontested at this point. Looking for an next pressure point through back into this, through garage potentially, but still. Needs to take those next steps. These 4 players from EDG are being held back. Look at this firing squad waiting on logs. The timing from Rin couldn't have been worse, but luckily for him, his teammates are by his side. They've got his back as nobody gets smoked off. They're looking for that next pressure coming in through from maybe garage, somewhere, anywhere. Nobody connects through the smoke, but it ain't enough. Converting the bonus, Billy. Unthinkable scenes.
So Chichu committed towards sight here as well. Unable to really slow things down. Utility not in the choke point, so really rough for him to make a go of things there. Even though he's not scanned by the dart.
Yep.
Still clear, diligent. I mean, there was a flash towards backside as well, so full intention on that. It's about the worst possible start you want to see for EDG here on the decider. Billy firmly in control of the tempo and the map in general. Looking to continue that trend here. The site wide open for the taking.
keeping a little note of Kang in this round just because he is one off the knife, so maybe if there's like an opportunity that could happen, but beyond that, looking for stability from Billy.
To try and capitalize maybe on rotation timings.
Didn't. Oh. I think that Aldron saw quite what he wanted from that, but second guessing themselves here. I get worried if it's too late here, Mike. I'm keeping an eye on the time here. 57 seconds. Looking like going back to that C hit. Oh, the punish. Chichu. That's heartbreaking for him.
The last bullet of the spray as well. Rin finds a headshot. Result in the plant coming through here for Billy. Really looking for damage.
Wow.
Kang removed early on. One more stinger here for nobody. See what it can get done. Doesn't look like much.
This is very clean. Yes, Smoggy will find YZ, but that is it. We've got ults coming online. We've had precision shown. And we talked about stability and wanted to see it here. We are. Billy now with 4 rounds. A very clean one in the 4th too, just to add to that. And yes, nobody's got his, or yes, Kang's got his, but I mean, at this point, Mike, this is a huge tick in the box for Billy.
Catch Jackson off guard. Rolling Thunder, Hunter's Fury available here. 2 off the lockdown, so some key ultimates will be available behind this. Kang. Bladestorm in hand. No rifle, wants to try and get the operator online on the defensive side here. That could be something to maybe swing things back in their favor.
The timing on this, I mean, yeah, no one's there for it, but diligent in approach. They found a weakness, they found a gap they want to exploit, and they're going to continue to do it, right? This is just clean work. Now, what difference do they have? A late Hunter's Fury did catch Rin. You're looking dead, and he is put down early. They get the man advantage. First time in a while, but they have Bianca with their own ult.
Definitely buy some time here. Got some shock darts lined up as well, I think.
It looks like it, or it looks really weird. No, he absolutely does. He's gone down too. They're falling like flies. They're in so much danger. The pressure now coming in. Player spotted. K-Knight there. YZ there. Defuse started. And K-Knight. Oh, I thought he had a fair fight on that.
Retreating towards long. Faith in the Hunter's Fury, but Haldong finding a crucial kill ahead of that initial wave of post-plant utility coming through. Almost boxed out of the site. EG find a response in round 5. I said Kang.
Spike planted.
That's the Bladestorm through. We'll have the operator here. Yeah, Rin really tough in to try and TP away from that.
Enemy remaining.
We almost want to commit to just running the TP on the Omen. Makes it so difficult to avoid the second tag.
He just stood there like
yeah, just pinging in the background.
But now I want to see what the adjustment is. Do Billy have that depth, right? Do they have that nice little adjustment? Can they identify what maybe happened in that round? What do they want to look towards? Was it just the Hunter's Fury? Was it just this new look coming out from EDG of a little bit more passive hold towards C, the switch up in play? These are the questions we're going to have to find out the answer to in the next couple of moments. Kang not spotted. And takes his space once again. This allows so much more room to be taken across the map. Draw these other 3 players. We now basically have 4 leaning towards C.
It does also enable the rotation for EDG because Kang's confirmed no presence behind the drone. YZ tagged up pretty heavy here, but won't fall.
Still alive, looking to pressure though. They're starting to get closer. Look at it through towards Garage. Look at Haldong. EDG trying to get a little bit of a brawl on the go. And right now they're winning it out. This time he enough of it. Bianca overwhelmed. EDG fighting back here.
Watch them run when
Crucial to see finally these trips amounted to some kills because last time around hasn't been anybody to really punish on the back of them for being a solo anchor on C. Dig their heels in this time around, and I think on the back of some crucial information or the confirmation from Kang in a lobby.
Oh, here's the adjustment. We haven't seen this tested. Oh! Test pass for Kang. Takes out Rain and gets away. Devastating whenever he appears. A new position to play from.
You should
Comes back to it. go for. Has to give it away on the Owl drone. Not too many options there, and Yosemite backfill in the space. Kang still holding the ground. Lockdown goes down. Get out of it! Get out of it! This guy is like a heat-seeking missile. He does not miss.
Talking about him maybe missing a couple of times so far today in this series, but that ain't one of them. Ridiculous agility on display here from Kang.
One enemy remaining.
He actually went for the volume change. He went for the volume
Stop
change.
it. No.
Oh my God. Just to get the APM up a little bit more.
Oh, there's not many like him. The character, yes, but truly a master in the server. What on earth do you do with that? Felt like it was overdue for a round like that, Mike, if I'm honest, but when it happens like that. Jesus.
You can see the knock-on effect. Billy playing this very cautiously now.
Right there.
Don't have the benefit of the finances behind this. Only have the TP of Rin in terms of this ult cycle as well. Perform it well. Howdong on the other side of things will confirm. A couple of people outside A lobby. Not necessarily anything to act upon just yet.
Well, Chichu thought about it, started to drift back towards kind of spawn, I guess, maybe be... But look at the space being filled on the other side too.
I mean, Chichu can rotate because he has such a deep cam on C long, so it really enables a heavy lean towards B or A. As Billy going to try and find the timing onto B.
Wow, YZ got caught and did not get punished, but the ult's there and Chichu going to take that space. They have to evacuate. 30 seconds now. Maybe looking to run towards C because Yosemite's holding it down. Going to catch that cross. Punish Smoggy on the way back through. Howdong there, but look at the back lines as well. We're going to have the flank on the flank. YZ going to be like the dagger in the back of the plant. Still not down. EDG fighting this out the whole way. K9 and Yosemite though, so much to do and so little time. They can't even get towards the spike. Nobody on the denial. And this is now just inevitable.
Such a crazy situation between Rin and Howdong. Howdong slips into the smoke on default on C, and Rin TP's in behind. Such a risky maneuver, and it loses them the spike.
They're all big eggs now. Let's go.
Is he able to stabilize behind that? So initially it looked like they were going to capitalize on the rotation.
Yeah.
Bait out the Rolling Thunder. I don't think that was intentional, but it's invested. There's an opportunity for them to catch the timing on C, but I think maybe because Yosemite gets caught up in Garage in an engagement, he's not there to really take the space on C side to secure Rin TPing there. He said it's a bit of a roll of the dice in that regard, Lauren.
Yeah, it's what does Billy do now, right? They had that perfect start, enough that kind of gave you hope going forward, right? Mike, it was like, okay, maybe this is the one we can work with. And then as soon as we started to see Kang come online, everyone else starting to like work it out, figure it out. These full buys coming on in, they've been nasty, thriving in the chaos. Yes, the individual moment there from Kang, but everyone else has been around him too. That was one round out of the 4. Now tied up at an even scoreline, but the money in dire straits for Billy.
Goes here.
One rifle coming out, and that's it.
We'll have the Rolling Thunder for the next round. On a purchase, Rin actually going to throw a rifle in the mix here. Buys down to 650. So they have the benefit of the loss bonus, but see what the knock-on effect of that is. Trading of ult lines.
Nobody stuck around.
Yeah, almost a chance nobody is punished there, but no reveal inside the smoke, so been a gamble to try and commit to that.
They've crept so close. Kang's taking the rest of the map, so they've got to know that something's coming their way.
Yeah.
Is it Sewer? Where is it? I mean, this is really confounding and confirming the problem. But YZ is still so deep on this. He's been allowed to get this close. And Smoggy was none the wiser. Nobody's angle was not keeping this safe. Trying to be drawn away from this. Nobody is under a lot of pressure, making up for maybe a little bit of mistake, but Yosemite comes back around, finds damage. Billy dealing with EDG.
Placing swarm grenade.
One of the most
Placing
ridiculous
swarm grenade.
pinches
Yeah.
on A site. How did Yosemite get there?
I don't know.
Kank one off the Blade Storm. Does he clear close?
Of course he will. Let's go.
He was about to.
He was about to,
He was
but
about
not
to.
quick enough. This time, Billy converting a Thrifty here. Mastercard Thrifty coming through with 4 standing. And kind of talk to me about what happened for them there, because they got so far. Like,
It's the paranoia from Rin. We talked about his questioning his investment maybe. It's a rifle and a paranoia that comes through that allows this drift up YZ to find the initial punish, but it's Yosemite.
how's he gone
How
there?
he's able to backstab A site. Maybe that is just that moment of panic where
Sure.
a couple of people give up angles. I saw him deal with the cam in Garage previously. Was there a trip on B or anything?
Not.
Oh,
Kanka has decided that he would now like A long. So of course, if you're Billy, you're running to C. Avoid this man at all costs. They seem to be doing just that, but this now puts Chichu on the chopping block, a tough position to play in. He was kind of being pushed around a little earlier here. And a preemptive Hunter's Fury on this. Trying to post it across from B to C, but already a player's on the site. Chichu's in trouble. They're coming on in. Can he isolate a fair fight? And this is even get a chance, and he absolutely does, because the flash denied them all, and he denies them the site. Keeps it safe, keeps it secure. Finally, Chichu shows his hand, and it's a damn good one.
He's desperately looking for the recon to come through, but was still on cooldown regardless. Bides his time perfectly. The flash setting things in motion for that second kill on YZ. So blind on the swing.
Time for a break.
And a bit of a bailout round here with Chichu on an island. I was questioning his commitment once again towards sight. You saw how easily he's been punished before.
Yes.
And Billy looking to overwhelm with a very quick rotation away from A.
It looked like a good idea, right? By all of those accounts, it actually looked right, but not this time for Kangang. Gonna be actually chased. Yosemite chasing Smoggy down, gonna catch one in the heels, another drift of a fight, a dry fight, and a big backhand. Nobody sends YZ out of the round, evening the score up to a 4v4.
Aldron will clear through, but no confirmation of anybody's whereabouts.
Revealing area.
Just gotta be careful of that. As you hit it through, neural theft will confirm, but lockdown ticking away here. Nobody committing towards the fire. Gagak is not in! What?
How am I? And I don't understand. I want to watch it back, but nobody's got to the side for a second. This is so bloody. This is ridiculous. How long in a 1v2? Look at the HP. It's possible. It's doable. Yosemite the one to stop this. Can he close it? 45 seconds and he holds. He waits. Patience pays. How long? Gets EDG in the lead.
The Red Bull clutch from Haldon
Round in the half.
to bring us into round 12 here, and Billy's bank has been broken. Rolling Thunder available, Hunter's Fury here, but they're going to struggle in terms of the inventory.
Oh!
I mean, I would love to even say that's an accidental one of those fat finger dash forwards, but
it's just Kangang.
That's Kangang.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he wanted
He did.
to punish the plant.
Which he near on did.
Yeah.
A step closer, you know what I mean? That could have happened. We go back in, 6-5, EDG, yes, leading, but barely. But the money, YZ down to just the SMG here. Howdong deeper angle. Actually just drawn off it, the timing works well. YZ looking to close the gap a little, maybe slowed down by the paranoia, but wants to get into this. 2 players, one right, one left. Now there's issues. Isolates a fight, but it's going to be EDG with the effective trades at 3-2. Leaving him the man up, and Biang, what? Betters nobody from that angle, leaving just one. Kangang in a 1v2 and a safe plant for Billy. He's closing
Hang on,
low.
he's close here, and the Aldon could get punished.
The angles. Did he spot him? Did he see the final player? It looks, oh! Bianc, you are a lucky boy today. A split second either side, and it could have been different, but tied up at 6 apiece.
What an end to that half. EDG with the claw back in a couple of these rounds. keep it level to close things out. Definitely spotted a retreat there, but Bianc plays it, again, ballsy, but plays it perfectly.
He had to.
Doesn't give Kang any room to maneuver.
You can't. You give him a second, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Kang cannot be allowed to do that. However, the opposing number we're about to hear from will be YZ.
其实，我们跟 DRX 打过很多次训练赛嘛，然后就我们知道他是一个那种战术储备很多的队伍，就是他第二张图在掏出了那种阵容的时候，其实我们也没有很惊讶，因为大家都在默默的执行战术，然后就可能我们后面打的会稍微有一些急吧，然后给了对面一些机会，然后对面也都抓住了，然后他们的翻盘就他们都是强队嘛，就是你给他机会他就抓住了，觉得就是我们自己没有做好。我觉得来到败者组之后都是最后一场游戏了嘛，就是你输了你就回家了，就每一把都是最后一把了，就是我觉得这不是不是一个不好的事情吧。首先是我们在上面输下来，就是也会有一些能提升的地方，然后到败者组之后，然后我觉得我们每个人都能就是背水一战嘛。
That was it. Here comes Buzz.
Takes a different path, but YZ gets to kill himself. What the heck happened there? YZ already with 2. Perhaps another ace on the cards. YZ with 4. The ace on the other side, and it delivers once more.
就跟 EDG 之前确实还是有差距的，毕竟他们打了那么多次国际大赛了。我觉得从 BLG 建队以来，就是打的劣势局才是算最多的。我们就是能在每一次劣势的时候去找到机会，然后去击溃对手嘛，就是一帆风顺才是那种。就是大家说一帆风顺才是不正常的，然后我想就是说，就大家都加油吧。然后如果我们真的能在败者组1传6、1传7的话，那我感觉整个 CN 的5A 契约都要开香槟了。
A fantastic map 3, keeping up to the quality we wanted between these two. Back and forth. We have it at 6 apiece. Mike, where is this one going?
Yo, Draken with the 6 months resubber with the Prime, the easy, bro. Congrats. Like, I'm gonna be a new badge, man. Thanks. I appreciate the support. Love you as always. How you been?
Oh, yeah.
If anyone can take an early lead in the second half. Trade off of information. YZ forced.
How's the new Overwatch season?
Well, not for long.
Kang's the one to win that fight. It still just feels so unfair, the amount of...
You been playing Rainbow? Nice. How's that been going?
Dirty things the last few days.
Maybe get it. I might have to get the, the admins take a little look through that, whatever it's made of. But again, a great start.
I'm ass. It's like the one shooter I've never really messed around with.
Rotate mid control, but EDG fully aware of that intent. There's one more player out here that could deny it all, and he's fallen. It was Rin with a chance, and this is clean as you like. 5 alive, and very few chances for Bianc now.
Frenzy in hand as well. The distance going to be a concern. The cage will pop in front of him.
No Overwatch, huh?
Kang's posted on this angle. Wow. Perfect. Could cause concerns. Headshot found. 4 enemies left. Try and dig out here.
It's not going to happen there, is it? Little uphill. I mean, that was a very pacey start to things. Taking that fight towards long started it, but
Every once in a while.
the clear back.
How do you feel? I mean, you play it more than me. How do you feel about everything that's going on?
I mean, Billy depended upon. They fell to pieces.
This is a solo probe sent down A long.
Yeah.
EDG trying to bait Billy out into some of these engagements.
Because I saw
like you said, prepared for
that they're selling a reskinned Diva skin for like a reskinned Battle Pass skin as like a collaboration. Shit's cooked, man.
Camera dealt with, so I don't know if Chi-Chu will have spotted, but he just knows that the camera's been dealt with.
Cover going out.
And it's a bit of a game of timing, but YZ's fallen, and that's over towards the seaside, so they should be able to get a plant. It's whether or not they can cause any chaos with these frenzies. That Sheriff, they are held back for now. Smokes are still in play, and Kang is defending this.
All I can say is meh, yeah. Stop really caring, that's kind of where I'm at. You kind of have to. I just play the game, enjoy when I can, and then kind of just leave it, and try not to give them any more money, and that's pretty much all you really can do, right?
would be great.
I feel you though. It's sad though. It could have been so much better.
Great positions here. Kangan will go down, and that's not the end of the world for him.
Oh hell yeah,
It's gonna
nothing
be
but
Jeff
trash.
Marshall,
Let's
so he'll pick that one up.
go.
It's gonna be that Phantom. It'd be the Bulldogs. They're the costly pieces that Billy would love to take out of EDG's hands.
Enemy remaining.
Well, as we can see, Smoggy's having none of it.
Howdong still very diligent on the flank here. Bodyguarding K-Knight's position. Won't be given any sort of way back into this. No chance to find an exit. Any further damage for Survive on the side of EDG, and a comfortable start to the second half.
What's up, Stas? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, that's all you really can do. There's no point in like outraging about it or like hoping that it changes, because they've like kind of shown their face and they're like, all right, this is what we're doing. We're here to like milk you guys for as much as you can, but at least like, you know, at least the gameplay can be fun at times and stuff. So you know, just do what you can.
Where do they take this?
What's up, Stazzy? I appreciate Dragon starting this night off right with a good old prime sub. Thank you, man.
Let's get this started. 8-6 now. Big purchase coming in. Oh, big info too. It's very early round. Still plenty of time for adjusting.
How's won't spot anything just yet. Still
What's
three
up with you,
devices
Stazzy boy?
These sorts of positions. Bianc.
You back home?
Discipline here.
That corner could be pivotal.
Wait, shit. Did I just... Fuck, that's hardwood. Damn it.
Just going for other utility. Rin's attention now definitely on red alert. But no intention behind it. No follow-up. No presence. No further utility. It's just a pause. See if they can draw out some of this aggression, which really, Billy...
I'm showing Discord? Okay, cool.
No, the concern being the later this goes, without EDG finding a kill on the back
Hello.
of this sort of weaponry brought into the bonus, it does become a little dicey.
Oh, it does.
Billy have dug their heels in to this three-man stack on A side.
Why is he not checked on Knight? Oh, K-Knight can slow down towards long. This is going to put at least one on an island. That's going to be Bianc. Opening it up, nobody goes down.
Hello.
As well, takes down YZ. K-Knight can only stand for so long.
What's up? It's going, man.
Says they execute perfectly in 10 seconds.
For me, it's like, meh.
It's just meh, huh? Why is that?
No, I'm bored.
Why are you bored?
There's stuff to do here.
Are you still traveling?
Yeah.
Get your laptop, though.
Very concerning as well.
Yeah, it's my Mac. I can't play Valorant. I can't do anything.
You can play Stardew.
Balloons, Stardew.
Yeah, get to it. Get Stardew, buddy. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you could find if you looked really hard.
It's really concerning that
I mean, there was CS though. Like, I'm definitely not installing that though.
Yes, it's a very
I don't think it runs on Mac.
But you feel like Billy, if they can commit to these crossfires, late round it becomes pretty dicey.
I don't know if that's how that works. Oh, wait, oh, that does work?
Checked on. You could have slowed down the players coming up towards long, which is what they looked like they did. Oh. All good, all good, all good. 2 rifles remain, but yeah, it does certainly throw the money into a little bit of a question mark. They'll be able to buy around it if they fancy, but they're not sure. We've seen these timeouts, Mike. We've seen them pump the brakes in these scenarios. But let's watch this again. No crossfire, no counter swing, no pressure from anywhere else. EDG had what they wanted.
Yeah, because I don't think the recon actually reveals Bianc's position. So that's where you hope that somebody commits to the other side of that.
Right.
But the flash obviously throws a couple of people a little deeper on site, sure, but if Bianc's that committed, I mean,
You can come farm with me if you want.
It's wraps.
Yep.
Like they get overwhelmed on default so easily.
Sure. Let me see if I can download it though.
3 rounds to kick things off here for EDG.
Sure you can. It's only like 500 megabytes or something like that.
And I do have it downloaded though.
Upper hand in terms of this ult cycle, with being fairly one-sided.
The dance cam found the victim.
Yes.
I gotta figure out how to kick I gotta kick the people off that are already on here because they're not playing anymore. So I gotta figure out how to
And for Billy,
do that real quick.
You can do that.
Yeah, you can. I think you gotta go to the mayor and do it. Let me, if you want to look it up real quick, because I gotta run and buy something before the day runs out, and I'll look it up after this day.
How to remove players from Star
good across the board. It's been okay. Yosemite's been fine. K9's been fine. Like they're doing all right, but it hasn't been that one player to propel them forward in those scenarios where we are seeing Kankang having a round like that. We are seeing nobody finding masses of impact in comparison to his very off game on split. So a little bit of a shift here in map 3, and that's
They
causing me
say,
concern.
yes, it is possible you go to the
This time round, those two
carpenter's
remaining
shop
rifles,
and
yes,
talk
still
to
in play,
Robin.
and they
From
Okay.
there, you can destroy the cabin of the player that you no longer want on your farm. You then have to rebuild a cabin, create a free slot for new players, then you can invite them. A new cabin costs depending on until you use 100 gold and 100 wood or in some fiber.
Okay, I should have all that. Alright, give me 1 sec, I'll do it. I'm actually here talking to her now.
Where was anyone else? Leaving him on his own, hoping, praying that it works out. YZ, that's nice, but that's all it's
Oh, you're
gonna
watching the
be is a
VCT as well?
Mm-hmm.
one sheriff shot. But the other rifles
Is it
stay
live?
to the side.
Yeah.
Is it Yosemite? 21 HP
China
now,
versus
so
China right now.
Albon closing in, and Chi-Chu not gonna let it happen.
Nice.
I hoped, I'd wanted to see a bit more for him.
What about the Overwatch World Cup? Is that over yet?
I didn't even know that was going on. I don't really watch Overwatch esports that much. It's just really hard to watch because it's like so blurry.
I've been critical of, obviously, on map 1 them not being proactive. We saw
Alright, I have enough wood. Time to make a coup.
Here, that margin for error decreasing with every round. Feels like a must-win here for Billy in round 17.
And how do they do this? EDG, a similar look, eyeing up that C site, a passive hold.
Oh, it's still not started yet. It's still qualifying.
That's a first. Draws first blood.
Oh, the World Cups are? Okay.
Oh, look at the damage.
Yeah, qualified, United States, Canada, Mexico.
Let's go, United States.
Group B, Colombia, Brazil. Oh, this is Group B, America. APAC, Group A, South Korea, Japan, Hong Kong.
Heck yeah.
APAC Group B, Australia, Thailand. And then Group EMEC, so it's Europe, Group A, Great Britain, Spain, France. And then Group EMEA, Group B, you got Saudi Arabia, Finland. And that's it.
Interesting.
Oh, Saudi Arabia winning all 7 matches.
Let's go.
Operators there, Mike. Knives are in pocket.
Great Britain only dropping 1, France dropping 2, Spain 2. What about USA and Canada?
See what he's got for us.
USA winning all 7.
Nice.
Actually, not. That's not 7. That's 5. And then Canada losing 1.
Nice.
Not bad. Still 4. We're stuck on the leaderboard.
Can they withstand the pressure though, Lauren?
Again, nervous YZ holding towards long. Could be overwhelmed. Could be punished. K-Knight, can he back him up in time? Smoke going into play. Now you're getting ready. You know what's going to be coming your way. 4 players. Oh, it's fantastic from K-Knight and YZ. Playing together in unison. They handle EDG.
We've seen so many rounds like this where EDG and Billy are facing off with just a wall separating them. This time around, K-Knight. 3 beautiful kills.
I just realized I still have a beer in the fridge.
Oh, hell yeah.
Still available for EDG. We'll see a
I'm
timeout
pelican.
called, but it's a follow-up round found. Brings it within 2 here. In terms of
Is it cold
scoreline.
though?
Ults are plenty.
Look, we got some ice. Be right back.
Okay.
EDG, Hunter's Fury, Bladestorm, Rolling Thunder, and 1 away from Chi-Chu and Haldong as well. Billy. Able to mirror that actually. Yosemite, I think, missing 2 towards the lockdown.
This is still so close. And this does also give Billy a chance to talk during EDG's timeout.
Yeah.
Check back in with those similar roles, that similar idea, keep a little bit of a hand on this. Because I feel like if Billy get left too alone, they lose some of that confidence, they lose a little bit of that momentum. I do want to see them be able to kind of like find that comfort in the way they're approaching this. So, as it stands, a similar hand to be played with. The money, a little bit of a predicament, but Kankang does have knives, so not the end of the world there. He can run with that. Where does he bring him? Does YZ pop his? So much between these two, so equal in this round.
So with the judge being toyed with here for YZ.
Oh.
No, we'll get a rifle.
Okay, okay.
I think maybe trying to protect the funds a little bit behind this. Kang straight onto his, obviously. She slowing things down here. Start of round 19.
But look at this positioning from Billy. Are they reading this as an E-piece? Is this...
It's one of the most disgusting B-side holds I think I've ever seen.
Look at it.
What the fuck? 3 people on B.
Now it's poor old YZ in a world of trouble. He can't really do much about this. It's just try and suffer through, see if he can survive. If there's anything else to put him down. But it'll be a full-on retake, and look who's getting aggressive towards CT. Counter ult comes in, they're going to take back through Garage. Chichu, he's gotten one, trades there. Kang takes over, misses! And his 70's the one to punish. Great work from Howdon, great combination with nobody. And EDG weathering the storm.
It's another example though, just I feel like they're both singing from the same hymn sheet.
Yeah.
Billy expecting a B-site hit maybe on the back of Kang, having the knives available, looking for maybe a drive-by plant to find it, and then the retreat, and it gives them a wide open C site, and EDG capitalize.
What do they do now? It just feels like, what hand are they going to show now? Because keep in mind, Billy still have all these ults, right? They got the lockdown, Hunter's Fury, knives there for YZ, Operator now coming out to play. Do they get the chance to use it this time? That's what EDG does. Looks like maybe that B piece they were considering before. Kang closing in a little, but may opt against it, may look towards C, may look towards Garage presence. But plenty of time to be toyed with.
Starting to see a lack of that proactivity, the initiative being taken around the map by Billy. As I say that, YZ will find nobody drifting into A lobby.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I gotta wait for the next day to get Robin to help me out.
Cool here. Smoggy
Yeah, no
punish.
reason, no rush.
Further information found as well.
Looked like he did loads more damage, but he didn't. Kang still on around 80 HP. Paranoia is fantastic. Look
What do you usually do in the hotel though? What's the you know the tub? They give you to what's it called, take ice?
Back down to 3v4. Maybe there's still a chance
this
Do you actually take ice in it though, or you actually cool your drinks in it?
I mean, you just go to the ice machine. Usually, I guess it's just to, like, if you want a cup of ice. I'm not really sure. I don't normally do it. My parents do that. I don't know. I guess it's if you want to ice your drinks.
So the way I do it though, I just like fill up with ice, and then I put some hot water on top of it though, like full of ice, and then put some hot water, and then chuck my drink inside.
Back and forth pendulum swing between these two teams.
And then within 3 to 5 minutes, you have an ice cold drink.
Nice.
More or less.
We take those.
Ops out both side. Kang with one, YZ with the other. Do we get a fight off the rip here?
That's not bad. I have a 16-day farm.
Let's have a little glance at it.
Nice.
YZ looking interested, but not.
Yeah, do a day or so by yourself real quick, and then I'll
they start to work.
bring you
I
in.
don't even remember that. Oh my goodness. Like, what's it called? On my Mac on Stardew.
Yosemite and YZ in this sort of situation. Other side of the wall. I got worried.
But Kang's not. Kang's out! He went for it! A gutsy play, but YZ too clean. Too aware. Too on point. Looks
Time to
towards
fish
Zuma
some.
Now controls the space, but look at EDG pivoting quickly.
There's opportunities elsewhere with a third player committed towards A site. Nobody though. Space on B. G2's found Rin. It could open the floodgates. Yes, Smoggy will double down. Give me a safe plant here.
It's all from A side as well. They've just divided the map in a different way. The horizontal split between them. Nobody gonna dip back through towards middle. Try and create a little bit of a crossfire here. Smoggy, very precarious in positioning.
Considering the
Oh
lockdown. Yeah, they
yeah,
are.
they're going for it. And they could deny it, but Yosemite's gonna connect towards Chichu. Oh, another fight! This guy is wild! But nobody in a 1v2 does he get a chance. They're storming the gates. They're so close. He spotted him. He can't find K-Knight. And Billy get another go.
Barely anything separating these teams right now, Lauren. Just ridiculous.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, even here, the lockdown. I mean, you see K-Knight committing to the run and gun there. I was like, just one round.
Oh, look at the money for EDG, Mike.
It's not great.
It's not great.
Should be tied up here in round 22.
They got two rifles. Smoggy and who was the other? Nobody. Nobody with the Phantom. Smoggy sitting on the Vandal. But that's about it. Everyone else working with far less. And nobody wants to go to B, apparently. He wants to get there quite quickly as well. Full space taken. And this is what Billy looked ready for before, but now only one.
Yeah, clicking on my trackpad that much, I don't think it's a good idea.
Probably not. You don't have a mouse.
Mind games in effect.
Yeah.
Oh heck.
Billy.
Oh, let me just go and play balloons.
That sounds good.
Restack on A that has worked previously.
I downloaded that. You can't. There's no multiplayer in Balloon 6, is there?
Oh, there is.
Ooh, maybe I'll have to hop over in a little bit.
A little awkward to get the spike.
I know there's the battles one.
There's co-op that does the thing. Oh, I think you have to be a certain level as well.
I'll have to check. I've played some of it. I'll check it after this.
TD6, right? Don't tell me about TD5.
I have 6, I think.
With another chance of things here. Spots out one towards CT, kind of gives away the intention of Billy want to break back in, and they might just be doing it. How on nobody in unison taking EDG to 12. And these plays are so aggressive. It is wild to watch this.
Can I play up?
Oh yeah, true. I'll play that with you. I have it installed.
Ridiculous swing.
I want to get all the achievements.
Ah, no. Windows available. Available for Windows. Shit.
Heck.
The upper hand, but
They'll expand it though. I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Yeah, social play.
sweat and tears going into map 3 here, Lauren. EDG
For what, balloons?
Quick match.
on the brink.
Create a match.
GG. Or a chance at OT. EDG on the attack inside.
Yeah, you can do that though.
At C site, there is 3
Alright,
players
cool.
not far away from this.
You're a slot, yeah.
One of them,
Friends.
not ideal weaponry.
I'll just have to add you as a friend.
No, we're friends on Steam, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be through
Kiwi Ninja or whatever. Ninja Kiwi.
Yeah.
That's wild. I remember that. It's a good name for a company then.
YZ down. The gates looking open towards A.
Have you heard of Neo?
They baited them. Yosemite.
It's a company credit card though. If you haven't heard of it, then it's funny.
Okay.
Someone approached me as a salesperson in the mall today.
Nice.
Yo, what time are you gonna start playing that?
So I'm waiting on food right now, so I'm just kind of chilling, watching champs until food shows up, and then probably after I eat, so probably like another 30-40 minutes.
Alright, just want to DM you whenever you
Yeah,
hop on.
yeah, that works. I'm just
Alright,
yep. So, all right, good luck, man. I'll see you then.
Appreciate it.
Alright, see ya.
He doesn't get checked and he slips into the smoke. He does, and Rin succeeds. Bianc doubles down, but it's nobody. Finding both, leaving them in a 2v2. Plant should be okay. We've got one towards long and one towards CT.
Look at the HP bars though. 45 HP a piece here.
Oh,
and Yosemite's found the kill.
It's all on one. To close it, can Smoggy get EDG across the line? K-Knight's position is ratty. It's patient, and it might just pay. Yosemite trying to play his life, and Smoggy gets to slip away.
One kill in the Rolling Thunder, Lauren.
There is timing on this. Oh my God, he's got it, baby. He's got the old Yosemite.
1v1 match point.
His HP is 10 HP. It's all he's got. And is this a chance for Yosemite to close in. He's trying it, but time is running low. He's got to move. He's got to go.
GG.
EDG sending Billy back on home.
What an absolute treat to see this series.
That's
pan out like that.
crazy.
Like I said, blood, sweat, and tears from both.
Well, that new
sides here.
prediction pop up in the full
Putting
screen is
everything
new. That's
into this
cool.
series. Unfortunately, for Billy Gaming, the last showing
What
here.
prediction?
So if you're full screened on Twitch, it like shows you the payout now.
I've got to say as well.
Oh, I almost died. Holy shit.
See the form Billy come back in with to
Yeah,
future
just be careful.
events. For a team that said they just wanted to learn, they were
Came
here
here to learn.
They took half these other teams to school.
Yeah.
They eliminated NRG. They ran through it, causing terror. And they had to face their own countrymen in a very hard domestic battle. And bowing out at a 10-13 scoreline to EDG is very respectable.
Absolutely, with the form that we already know EDG are capable of, I don't want to say we've seen them really hit that just yet here in Los Angeles.
EDG
Peaks
won.
and troughs, but
Yeah.
able to survive another day here.
How's Sentinels doing though? Are they like pretty bad?
Yeah, they're kind of struggling. I heard something today that they might be. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but apparently they might not be together or something. Or they might not be participating in Val or something next year. I'm not sure, but it might be a
You're
meme.
absolutely right. And in my mind, I'm just happy to see that EDG were able to stabilize because they're a team that does have that depth, but still,
Okay. To be honest, so I'm not quite sure why Ten's still staying in like Sentinel though. It's probably because it's his contract.
What do you mean?
It will be for the analyst desk.
Like Ten.
Why? What do you mean? Why wouldn't he play?
I don't know why he's still staying on Sentinel though.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
Like, cause he joined Sentinels because of what's it called? What's it called? That he filled in for that tourney though. Like Masters, and then he just stayed on and played and played and played until they start losing, and they still kept him, which is
Yeah, it's probably a money thing.
it's probably a thing for like just say contract wise, because they spent so much money on him, they just want him to play.
Twice in order to get 2 Chinese teams into the playoffs. They've done incredibly well at showing us that there are actually.
So I think he was actually he was not playing competitively, right? By the time they picked him up.
Yeah, it was that he was playing for Cloud9.
That first map on Bind, I was not expecting.
We wrote it off.
Yeah, this was a ridiculous game from them.
What the fuck? Why did my fish want an Earth Crystal? What the
They're
hell?
gonna get mentally checked out, but they didn't. This resilience on this team is phenomenal, and I can't wait to see them more on the international stage.
As far as I knew, he took Sinatra's spot though. That's like the thing that everyone was saying.
I think, you know, YZ, an incredible
This was their
player.
first tournament.
Yeah, the first tournament. Yosemite was cracked out multiple times. Like, every player on the team had like a moment. And honestly, I'm just looking forward to seeing what they could do moving forward, because this experience had to have been huge for them.
Yeah, you actually heard it from one of their players in that halftime interview where they said, we still perceive there being a gap between us and EDG, but I think this match has served to kind of close that gap just a little bit and give them the experience that they need to be able to go on a run like EDG is currently on, where they've gone 5th, 6th at Tokyo, and now up to 5th, 6th again at Champions.
But my question is this: did this matchup in particular expose EDG a little bit? Because Billy were showing ways to really take advantage of those opportunities against EDG.
Yeah, I don't know if it's them showing it and then proving that EDG does have holes, or if EDG just genuinely has them, right?
Yeah.
If they're just out there for everybody to see, because this is 2 series now that I'm getting kind of underwhelmed by EDG. In particular, some of the ways that they're all kind of, it feels like they're doing too much. It feels like they're all trying to do something at the same time, and that really makes them kind of easy to read and to beat.
At the same time, I feel perhaps some of our expectations were set a little high for EDG. We were looking at them as the dark horse of the tournament, team that could go really deep. You've got to remember,
the best opera, that thing.
Right, but
oh, that's a thing.
You got to remember, this EDG squad is still just trying to replicate the depth of run that they did in Tokyo. Now they've achieved that. You know, new horizons going forwards from this point onwards. We get to see now what they're made of. Can they bring it to the big teams in that lower bracket? Can they make some kind of a run happen? Or are they just going to be a team that, you know, rather than exploding onto the international stage, are they just going to chip away at that? And every time they turn up, go a little step further and a little step further.
Sure, yeah, for sure. I really am curious where we end up going with this squad here. And we still have some time before the interview starts up. But for EDG now, they're going to begin this lower bracket run here.
Yep.
I'm curious to see, because, you know, Fnatic are going to need to pull off this run, and so are EDG. It's a tough position to be in, but they've proven that they can, at the very least, you know, face that adversity and come back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to watch the games tomorrow with a very close eye, and also rewatch this game and understand what went wrong. Why were those so close? Because there's a lot of things that I think they can point to and fix really quickly, in my mind. It's something that is very doable for EDG, and we've seen it from Tokyo to the beginning of champs in their Chinese qualifiers. In my mind, they got slightly better, and now they're kind of regressing. These things are fixable, though, and I think they can come out ahead of where they were back at Tokyo.
I'm so pumped to see how much this team is going to grow. But for now, though, that's enough for us here. We'll see you in a second here, because we have Kong standing by with Doug for our Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Yeah, I'm standing by with Kong, fresh off of a win against Billy Gaming, and I want to start off with the inter-regional rivalry. We saw as you guys were walking across the screen, it was nothing but love. You guys were hugging each other. You took a little bit of extra time. What was it like to have to go through another Chinese squad in order to advance in the tournament?
首先恭喜你们拿下了这场比赛的胜利。其实，在这场比赛结束之后，能看到你们花了更多的时间在舞台上面和对手一起来握手，然后一起拥抱。所以想问一下，拿下这场比赛，其实你们也能够成功的晋级到下一轮，继续你们在冠军赛的征程。但是这个代价其实就是淘汰另外一支4N瓦的队伍。现在感受如何
呢？跟他们交手的时候心情很低落吧，因为我并不想亲手把自己的兄弟送掉，然后但是我们自己没有打好吧，然后这一场导致了现在这个原因，所以说我们会带着我们另外2支兄弟的那一份希望吧，继续往前走的。
Well, I was very upset when I was facing off against BLG today because I really don't want to eliminate them with my own hands. This is the least thing that I wanted to do. Also, it was our fault that we didn't play well in the previous matches. So coming to this point, I would definitely bring the hope of the other 2 CN team and to move forward.
Let's talk about that very last round there. It was a 1v2 clutch. On Haven, there was no way for that to work out. I want to get your perspective in that moment. Everything is so tense. It seems like Billy's making another ferocious comeback. What's going through your mind as you have to sit back and watch that play happen?
我们来聊一下影视搜索最后的那个残局那一分，可以说是非常非常关键，所有的可以说紧张的时刻都在这个瞬间来爆发。然后想问一下，在这一分其实很可能对于 BLG 来讲是另外一个反扑的时刻。那当时你坐在可能说是观战视角的情况下，当时你脑海里面在想什么呢？
没有想什么，因为我100%相信张张。
I wasn't thinking about too much. I had 100% trust on Smoggy.
And it worked out. He was able to pull it out. Last question I have for you, and then I'll let you go. At the beginning of the tournament, the aspirations for EDG were to perform just as well as you did in Tokyo. You've accomplished that feat. You're continuing to play well. What's next for EDG? What's the next bar?
在这个冠军赛开始之前，你们说可能这一次的目标就是至少要跟东京赛走得差不多远，然后甚至要做得更好一些。那现在你们已经做到了，想问一下你的下一步会是什么呢？
我觉得下一步就是做好自己吧，然后面对每一个敌人的时候，我们不再畏惧，不再恐惧，然后我们发挥出自己100%的东西。然后我觉得无论如何也要去一次4强，去一次新的场地。
So definitely we're not afraid of any opponents from now on. Also, no matter what, we'll really want to see the venue of semifinals.
You put the world on notice before. You're continuing to do it here. Congratulations on the big win, and thank you for the time. Back to you guys.
Wants to see the Kia form. Heck, I think if he keeps on playing the way that he's been playing, you know, certainly is a reality, but of course this team is going to need to just continue to fire on all cylinders because the competition is only going to get that much more competitive here.
Yeah, I do think that we saw a little bit of a reserved Kong Kong there because he just sent his, you know, the other Chinese team in the tournament home, but also I don't think that he's been playing up to the level that he expects for himself. I mean, on Split, for example, I think a big reason why Billy was even able to take that was because Kong Kong wasn't up to the level that he holds himself to, and that's 2 series now that I feel like he feels like he's disappointing the team. I think that's why you see him be a little reserved, a little bit more cautious in terms of what he's saying there on the stage.
It would be so fun to have a packed Kia Forum getting involved with this team, though, because the EDG chants have been going crazy. We saw some really unusual Chishu Haodong kind of
actually, yeah, we have
cheers. It was really weird during this game. It sounded like they were cheering, but the crowd was just getting into it, getting hype behind Chishu and Haodong.
Yeah, and also, how could you not? Multiple times, they were the last 2 players left alive. Multiple times, they clutched out those rounds. And you can hear the crowd cheering Chichu's name. And then when Chichu died, they'll just revert over to Haodong. They'll just start cheering Haodong, however it ended up shaking up there.
Shout out to those guys, because they definitely actually got that split game really exciting. It ended up going to overtime, and without that environment, it would have been, I don't know, it was interesting. You're right, it felt like kind of a church chant at the beginning, and then all of a sudden it got louder and louder. Chichu, just super deep. But how do you cheer for his name? I mean, it's a kind of weird.
Yeah, it is a strange one. I feel like
that guy's got a souvenir.
I feel like if you only look at this series by the numbers or this rivalry by the numbers, it doesn't tell how close this actual game was. In the last 5 matchups between these 2 teams, EDG have won 13 out of 15 of the maps that they've played against Billy, which sounds like they're stomping them. But when you look at this, there was a serious chance that EDG were going to lose this game. And I feel like there's some other outliers as well, like Kong Kong's still top fragged, I believe, for the team, or at least top ACS for the team.
Yeah.
But again, it wasn't really like he had the most impact here today.
Yeah.
There were a couple of little factors like that where reading through the lines on EDG, there are some cracks showing the deeper they get into the tournament.
Well, one of those that we were talking about before the match started and we were seeing it happen on Split was Nobody, right? Who, weirdly enough, actually was incredibly consistent stats-wise this match, I should say.
Despite the fact that we've criticized him quite a bit on this, he's actually performed quite well in this series. 306 ACS on the last map, and he also was positive in first kills. Like, he was getting a lot of those as the Sova player, so a lot of those things that we would criticize for him, like walking down as a lurker by himself, he was actually getting a lot of value from.
Yeah, but also the numbers don't tell the fact that he's throwing away rounds for the team.
For sure.
And I think also the deeper in the tournament, the more teams are going to be able to punish those mistakes.
Yeah.
I think that's a glaring weakness at the moment, that is just way too much of a feast of famine approach to the way that they're playing, to the way that some of the rounds are played by like Kong Kong or Smoggy, like the attack side on Split, just being so all in. I hope that EDG can tighten the screws a little bit, because they've taken a series here today that I think they could have dominated BLG and ended up being a real close, scrappy affair, which was like a bittersweet moment for Kong Kong, but also for the fans. I feel like there was some squeaky bum time going on too.
100%.
People whistling through those sphincters.
They were sweating. They were sweating and getting mud butt. Of course, that moves us over to our HyperX Reflex moment. Sure, HyperX loves that. Moment of the day. And of course, it's Kong Kong yet again, just doing more Kong Kong things. But this, again, welcomes that conversation about, you know, he does a lot, right? Like, and that's the thing that we love about Kong Kong. Just look at everything that's happening here. You know, he pushes, he thinks, okay, I'm going to have my dash. I'm going to be ready with this. I'm going to get up top. I'm going to do this. I'm going to fly at this guy, hit him with the shorty.
Most Jet players are dashing out here. Like, they're dashing all the way back.
Sometimes that is a bit of a detriment, though,
For sure. But it also nets him the best plays that we see at some of these global events, right? This is the moments that he lives for. The best part about that clip to me is we cut it out because obviously it doesn't look good, but like, he's going into the settings thinking he's dead already at that point. Signing his volume all the way down so he can listen to his teammates.
And that kind of feels
There's a train in Stardew.
where he just dials the APM up to 1,000,000.
Yeah, I found out when they pass by, they drop a bunch of stuff off the train.
Fight inside of smoke as the only initiator alive on Split, and he's going to solo lurk on the sky and on the Sova.
Or is it just like
we're gonna find out?
To get a read on what the team is doing, and it will sometimes net them incredible kills, and he'll sometimes fall over and lose them rounds. And it's trying to find the good moments to do that. You don't want to take it away completely because it does have some positives for EDG, but it's all about tightening those small screws and learning from the experiences.
The worst thing you could do when you build a new table, is you build it, you're like, oh, like all this stuff is here, and then there's one screw missing, and then the table crumbles before your very eyes. That could very well happen to you.
Does that happen to you pretty
I will neither confirm nor deny. I am great at building IKEA furniture. In any case, though, guys, this is it. Day 11 of Champions has come to a close, and this is the bracket as it stands right now. We said goodbye to FUT. We also said goodbye to Billy. Fnatic as well as EDG move on. But the action, though, is going to continue because tomorrow we've got two incredible matches. The stakes are higher than they've ever been. A win means you move on to the upper bracket final. We have our schedule. We can fly it up here. We have two great matches. Loud and PaperX are finally going to take the stage against one another. And then DRX versus Evil Geniuses. This is truly the gift that keeps on giving tomorrow, Bala.
Yeah, and these guys are playing for a way to actually go to the Kia Forum. You heard Kong talked about wanting to get there into the top 4. That game means you're over there. So it's super, super high importance for these teams.
I'm also looking at the lower bracket. We could have a rematch of the Tokyo Finals happening if DRX wins against EG. And then also the loser of Loud PRX plays against Edward Gaming. So, I mean, from now on, the lower bracket is unbelievably stacked. Any teams that are in there from the top 6 upwards are just monstrous.
The PaperX, EDG, Loud, all that is rematches from Tokyo as well. It's just ridiculous.
We are being
bonkers.
Treated. This is a great time to be alive. A great time to enjoy professional Valorant. If you are a Valorant fan, of course, this is going to be an awesome day. Tomorrow, we have plenty more coming at you. But that does it for us here. We had a blast. I hope you had fun with the funnies and stuff. Don't you dare. I'll come beat you up. But in any case, so that's going to do it. You heard it here first. Just assaulting this guy.
I dare you. I dare you.
Here's your Prime Gaming end of day highlights. We'll see you tomorrow. Much love.
I'm not seeing any loot.
It's a regional David versus Goliath matchup. FUT obviously looking to try and extend their run here at Champions. A historic run for Turkish Valorant. But for Fnatic, they have one word on their mind: Dynasty. And FUT is the team that's in their way right now.
They throw everything at the kitchen sink and cracks, and he just absolutely crumbles.
That level is impossible to beat.
Able to find two. Making his way out of the vent, the plant coming down.
Yeah, if you suck.
That's nothing you do if I suck.
I'm just kidding.
One single building goes over. It's over.
Screens hasn't
Done.
spotted Majid. Oh, but as the smoke dissipates, he will get him.
Take it out, bro. Well played.
They will send it packing, but Alpier as well. Shut down. Dog not getting the stun. The showstopper now going to be thrown forward. Kiwi is already dead. Alpier has dealt with him. Catches both, but he doesn't know that they're below. Alpier with 4 will drag Fnatic across the line off the back of the timeout. 13-5. They get the win on their map pick of split. He interrupted, no. Does manage to find one. Gets 2. Maj on for the clutch. Sleo to deal with it. He's got him. Tries to send down that supportive smoke, ends up getting caught by Boaster. Plays out from Kiwi, comes up with 2, swing onto the corner, puts some damage down. Trying to isolate, but can't quite get it done. Kiwi with a perfect rotation, gets himself in pole position. Leo off of this A-link flank, spawning 1, gets the headshot onto Mr. Fallen. Alpier now strikes from the flank. Just how do you even try to escape from here? There's no way out. Shock here into Garage, the drop down. Alpier's got the tempo and he's got the double. Thought he was safe, but Alpha catches him in the cloudburst. Fnatic, they get the job done. They begin the run. 13-9. They eliminate FUT from Champions.
Fnatic looking back into form here.
Edward and Billy have gamed against each other many times before, but this time it's different. The winner remains the sole representative of the Chinese region, and the loser goes home.
It's on the likes of Kai, who's done very well. Follow up, shoot it, there it is. But be careful. Smoke, try to play ahead. Oh, it's just Rin in a 1v for the spikes. Oh, that's him. And ED are playing the favored side. They are playing to their skill, allowing Billy ending in this. This is Jessica so far. A fair fight, but it ain't arrogance. Can takes down his now towards what's remaining. 3 players naked to EG. Standing clean work. A 13-4 result. EG looking back in peak form. Middle now, here comes the oh! K-Knight! Stunner! Look at this guy! What? He's holding the back! Depending on the kick into gear, it does! Stunning! This Billy, we've been waiting to see! No way, that's just... This doesn't seem right, but hold on! Kankang's farming! Oh, he's absolutely destroying him! Nice! He's having a round. A necessary one as well. It's all on Chi-Chu in a 1v4, making a 1v3. Massive impact when Billy needed him most. It's on you. You gotta get him. And Smoggy looking to do it again this time. Denied as Billy get across the line in the map that none of us thought they could do it on. What's he go for? Has to give it away on the Aldro. Not too many options there. And Yosemite backfilling the space. Kankang still holding the ground. Lockdown goes down. Get out of it! Get out of it! This guy is like a heat-seeking missile! He does not miss! Can he isolate a fair fight? This doesn't even get a chance, and he absolutely does, because the flash denied them all, and he denies them the site. Keeps it safe, keeps it secure. What's that one towards CT kind of gives away the intention that Billy want to break back in, and they might just be doing it. EDG sending Billy back on home.
Ridiculous from Kankang. He actually went for the volume change. He went for the volume change.
One enemy remaining.
He actually went for ridiculous agility series, but that ain't one of them. A couple of times so far today in this series. A couple of times so far today in this series, but that ain't one of them. Ridiculous agility on display here from Kankang.
One enemy remaining.
He actually went for the volume change. He went for the volume change. He actually went for the volume change. He went for the volume change.
No.
Oh my god. Just to get the APM up a little bit more.
Oh, there's
a couple of times.
not many like him.
A couple.
Oh, there's not many like him.
A couple of times so far. A couple. Maybe missing a couple of times so far today in this. A couple of times so far. A couple of times so.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna get my food. Oh, nice. That's even better. Oh heck. Oh heck, Sam. Yo. Can you hear me? Oh, I see. There we go. Now it should be good. Check, check. Alright, there we go. Oh heck.
Italy. We've seen many Source 2 based maps so far, yet this is only the second one to have been fully remade.
Oh. They did.
The first being Overpass.
Alright, you
and
can
this
hear
one
me,
looks
but you're
equally
probably gonna hear
stunning, if not more
I
so.
have to have my
If I'm
headphones
honest,
off right
the
now.
Italy that we had in CSGO didn't look too bad already.
Yeah, sure.
It was one of the first we
So
got
if you
for
hear
that
me,
game.
just let me know,
It's
mute.
now over 10 years old, but it still had a lot of nice details. Great use of verticality, and the only thing it really suffered from were the usual pitfalls of early era CSGO maps,
Yeah,
like
just
how the
mute
shadows were
Discord.
way too dark. It was just getting on a bit,
That's fine.
and in need of some modernization, which this new version certainly does. Visually, it is a real treat, and it has apparently just rained because all of the exteriors have puddles and reflective patches on them. But then so did the interiors, so maybe Valve just likes shiny surfaces at the moment. In fact, this new version of Italy reminds me of the Counter-Strike Source one, which shared many of the same reflective cobbles and wet-looking surfaces. For some reason, the CSGO version shied away from these effects. But they're back, baby! I suspect some of you will favour the older version of the map for its more standard, more neutral colour palette and greater contrast, because CS2 loves to bathe everything in the warm glow of the sunlight and to make the brightness of everything somewhere between well lit and very well lit. And the way in which the map has been constructed has changed too, because CSGO's version of Italy came out at a time when maps were a bunch of blocks decorated with a reasonable number of models. And it did look good for its time, especially given how primitive the even older Counter-Strike Source version of the map looked. But Counter-Strike 2's Italy is endgame material. It's the modern approach of using models for virtually everything, and for the areas in between they use advanced shaders and blended materials, which keep things looking varied and interesting. Add to that Source 2's improved shaders and shading, and the end result is very pleasing. Outdoors, it's interesting that the buildings and their roofs, if anything, have got shorter since the CSGO version. The large tower that was in the centre of the map has been moved way back into the background, and the height decrease of some of the buildings should aid in grenades being thrown across the map. Visually, it's a real treat. Until now, CS2's maps haven't really received much change to their gameplay. It seems like Valve is content simply porting most of them over to Source 2 and in making them look a bit prettier for now. Maybe they'll change their gameplay later on, but for Italy, Valve has done things slightly differently. They have made some changes to this map's layout. A few extra corridors have been added, connecting central routes to less central routes, making the map less of a case of picking a lane and sticking to it. So Long Haul was previously a very dangerous and remote feeling part of the map, but now, halfway up it, they've made a new connection through to Middle, which will significantly alter how this part of the map plays, both ways. It'll also tone down this infamously powerful sniping spot near the terrorist spawn, no longer granting them such a safe view from this window down the long hall, since they'll now have to contend with enemies potentially coming from 2 different entrances instead of just 1. And Apartments has seen a few adjustments too. Instead of an awkward stack of logs and a hole in a wall that you climb through, there's now just a simple staircase leading to the apartments, which itself has been made a bit more direct. Though it's lovely that the original rooms remain drawn, if now blocked off. And there is a brand new staircase here that leads straight down to the streets near the market. RIP this balcony area here. Back in Counter-Strike Source, you could get up here on your own. In CSGO, the door was raised ever so slightly and so required a boost for you to reach up here. But now it's been clipped off completely. A real shame, since this was a spot that encouraged risky rushes from the otherwise very campy terrorists. And this sneaky corner can't be climbed either, though I think that's been this way in CSGO for a while now. But it used to be a great place to rush to catch CTs off guard. So those are the gameplay changes. Now back to the graphics, and along with this new map, Valve has also redone the hostage model. And I suggest you check out this other recent video of mine on it, which started life as but a brief chapter of this Italy video that ballooned into its own video where I learned lots of interesting things about hostages and rated them based on how pitiful they all looked. But this video is meant to be about Italy, so let's check out the sizable visual overhaul that this map has received. Back in the Counter-Strike Source days, I was jealous that that version of the map didn't feature any chickens, because I heard that the older versions had one just here. Here it is. Like I said, Counter-Strike Source was devoid of any bird form. CSGO introduced free roaming chickens everywhere, and CS2 has kept all those and also added a bunch of birds in the sky as well. It's just a small thing, but it goes to show how open this map is now, with a fully open skybox likely enabling all manner of new and exotic setup grenade throws. Go on, Counter-Strike community. See how high you can push the skill ceiling on this hostage map. I like to think that each new map Counter-Strike 2 receives brings something new to the table, and with Italy it's how nothing looks flat. Valve has seen to it that every wall is slightly crooked, every tile slightly imperfect. Even this glass gives the illusion of depth, when in actual fact it's just a flat surface. And the same with these curtains, they're not really drawn, they're just a parallax effect on this window. Probably done in a similar way to the apartment windows on the new Spider-Man games, or on these windows from Unreal 5's Matrix Tech demo. They're actually 2D, but look 3D enough to pass as being real 3D places. Now the ones we get on Italy are far more subtle, just the illusion of some curtains behind the glass. But if we view them from just the right angle to exploit this parallax effect, they appear to stretch on forever. Incredible. So yeah, this new version of Italy has a lot of stuff sticking into the walls, but also a lot of stuff poking out. Ivy flaps about, cobbles peek out, and every surface is littered with small details to stop it from being just a flat surface. And many of the windows and open doorways can be peered through, revealing inaccessible yet visually appealing places beyond. All this stuff won't help with the gameplay, but it helps Italy no longer feel like an enclosed community. It's now a town, full of plenty of twisty passages leading away. They all just happen to be blocked off, and some of them are stupid, like this corridor just here. What is this? A corridor for Slender Man? Now the whole map looks much better now, but some bits are particularly impressive. I always thought this bit here was a throwaway section that didn't deserve a second thought, like Valve had simply placed whatever props they thought were relevant to this place and then left it at that. But this time around they've given it some love, with super convincing grass growing between the cobbles and some nice plants growing up and over the walls either side, and a warm, welcome, yet distinctly back alley feel to the area. Like, you still wouldn't want to lick it, but you might want to take a picture of it on your phone now. Same with this pizza place here. It existed before, in a filthy, abandoned and crime-scene-y state. The sort of place you go at about 4 AM when everywhere else is closed. But for CS2, it's been lovingly done up to look warm and inviting. Fun for all the family. Brightening it up like this also makes it more visible from the outside, but you'll have to no-clip inside to really appreciate the love that's gone into decorating and enlightening this room. There's even a delicious pizza placed on this table, and what looks like some Skyrim potions over here. There are pictures around the map of older versions of Italy, which I think is a nice little tribute to Counter-Strike's past. I especially like this corner, which serves no particular gameplay purpose, although you can wallbang through the window to outside. Yet this spot is lavished with so many little handcrafted details it really makes it feel alive, and this light bulb here could almost pass as real. But not quite. Valve loves to dot little clues and stories about their maps, little snippets suggesting that there might be more to this map than meets the eye. This pizza place with the hostage in has gone out of business, and I spotted a strange symbol in this corner. If anybody knows what it means, then please let me know.
Achieved with
Go. Maps in this game used to have a story attached to them. Here's Italy's story from CSGO. The counter-terrorists must navigate their way around the Italian city and get those hostages from the foreign terrorists. Leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? Go. Maps in this game used to have a story attached to them. Here's Italy's story from CSGO. The counter-terrorists must navigate their way around the Italian city and get those hostages from the foreign terrorists. Leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? So I propose a new story for this new era of Italy. This hostage accidentally spilled a rare vintage, and this one probably served pizza with pineapple on, immediately sending the cafe out of business. But that wasn't enough, and now the disgruntled customers are back, wanting more to help cleanse their palates of the immense injustice they feel they have endured. It honestly has surprised me how few Easter eggs I found on this map. If I spent so much time decorating a level, then you bet I'd slip in a few more silly things. As it is, Valve has remained professional, leaving it to beautifully detailed stuff like this clock tower, which will never be fully appreciated from within the playable space itself. Thanks, Valve. And from up here, we get a good look at the 3D skybox. It is a very unique design that I don't think can be appreciated from in the level, and it's all bathed in a super strong two-colour fog effect, looking red towards the sun and blue away from it. They're pleasant enough colours, but it feels kind of cheap, like it's here to mask the lack of detail or something. Now this fog colour blending feature was a feature in CSGO, but I never saw it used this obviously in that game. Anyway, I'm here to appreciate the 3D skybox, so if I load up the 3D skybox on its own, it immediately makes it look more impressive. Valve has built an entire mountainside here, with two vast peaks, so large in scale that the town that Italy's set in appears as little more than a speck halfway down. See, we don't even know it's halfway up the mountain from inside the level, do we? The mountain doesn't even end at the mountain peaks, it carries on further up beyond that. The 3D skybox for this level is really massive. If we zoom out enough, then we spoil the illusion. These mountains are just two identical props, flipped and jammed together to form a valley of sorts. It's still a huge number of polygons though, and a super high resolution texture. I can even make out forests and rivers and buildings. This could be based on actual aerial views of a place in real life, meaning that we could, theoretically, figure out where this town of Italy is situated, once and for all. But I don't like to waste my time on pointless stuff like that. I'd rather do more important stuff, like to shoot these things at the market to see if they break properly. And it seems like Valve reserves all the fun breakable stuff for these hostage maps. Perhaps because they're known for being more casual or fun or whatever. But look at all the breakable fruit on display here. We have perishable potatoes, lacerable lemons, breakable bananas, mashable melons, sweet potatoes, peppers, and onions. Source 2 finally made me cry. And these things make a squishy sound when shot. Isn't this the technical analysis you wanted from a new map? The eggplants in CSGO used to bleed when shot, which I guess was used as a quick and approximate effect without having to create new broken models or whatever. But it was a bit creepy. But in CS2, they now break apart more satisfyingly. One thing the market in CSGO had that's been removed are these hanging chickens, which would swing wildly and flail their wings unnervingly if shot, though unlike the eggplants, they didn't use the blood decal. And shooting wine bottles now splatters the area with red, but not a cheap blood effect or anything like that. No, this sprays its own, slightly delayed, winey looking splatter. In other words, no expense was spared in making produce in CS2 react convincingly. And this cup was always destined to break. But there's a new area of destruction, in the form of this wall of plates near T-spawn, and these are just asking to be destroyed. I don't expect them to last long in pub matches, and if shooting them takes too much time, then a well-placed grenade can cause instant havoc. Highly recommended. We get these new plant pots, which now only half break when shot. These hanging ones completely collapse though, so that's cool. So there it is, the new Italy. But is it enough to make you want to play on it? And if not, why not? It's got new graphics, it's got new gameplay. But is it really Italy? Or have we lost something important along the way? I mean, sure, all the text reads suitably Italic-y, but anyone who's been to Italy will know there's one thing missing. Cocks. Cocks everywhere. Please, Valve, don't turn your back on Italy's rich culture and obsession with the male form. We need more cock and less vagina.
Chat, should we watch a normally video? A lot of people were saying, our normally video, where? The worst trades I've ever made. Ooh, I'm actually down. Because I can, like, for me this is as well, interesting to look at because I know some trades where I absolutely f***ed up. Mac 10? Yeah, there's a couple more trades that I regret, bro. For example, I remember selling a souvenir Dragonlore field tested for around $5,000 worth of items in a trade. Nowadays, they're worth, what, $50,000? A lot of trades that I regret having done. Let's see.
Hello guys, it's Boy from Sweden, and in today's video I'm going to be talking about my biggest mistakes in...
I think Ludde as well sold some souvenir Dragonlores way too early. Of course, there will be a lot of gem knives. I think he also sold a lot of Kato 14 stuff, or... If you remember, when there was YouTubers always battling, there was Prodigy, there was Sparkles, and everybody was one-upping each other on opening Kato 14 capsules. And I normally opened as well tens and tens of them, which are now $20,000 each.
CSGO trading and skin investing. So I thought, now that CS2 is coming ever so close, why not take a look at all of the big things that I could have made a lot of profit.
Bro, what are all these boxes? Holy.
On that I missed out on, either because I sold too early, I didn't keep the items, or whatever reason. But before we get into this video, I'd like to thank today's sponsor, which is Skins Monkey. They helped me buy energy drinks. They're one of the best, and with free balance, of course, the EMS Kato 2014 capsule. Both the challengers and the legends, I actually owned 41 each, and it's not like I...
What? 41. $20,000 each? Over $1 million.
I bought them later on. No, I literally bought them during the sale for 25 cents each. Now, to not just bullshit you guys and say, oh, I used to have 41 of these, you know, people are gonna comment, haha, no, Anomaly, you didn't have 41. You are a fat lying shit. I decided to log into my oldest Steam account here on another browser. And obviously with this information, we can scroll down quite a bit to see some very interesting information. So as you can see, just by searching EMS Katowice 2014, we can see that on the 7th March, I'm pretty sure that's the day they introduced these capsules, I purchased 20 of the Legends capsules.
And look at the price.
And 20 of the Challengers capsules. Now, as you can see, I bought these when they weren't on sale, but if we scroll up a little further, I did indeed buy 20 more of each during the sale. So I literally bought 20 Kato 2014 capsules for 3.8 euro.
Bro, chat. You were able to buy them for 25 cents each, which is now a $20,000 capsule. Jesus, chat, do you know what I'm happy about? That I wasn't around at that time. Because, I don't know, I think I have it from my mom. My mom always keeps saying, oh, I should have bought a house, blah, 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 instead of always rent. I should have done this, I should have done that. I should have invested into, like, gold or whatever, full boomer. I think I have that as well a little bit, you know? And I'm happy that I wasn't around at that time. Sure, I have as well some things where I'm like, oh, I should have done that, should have done this, but Jesus. Because I joined later. I joined, when did I join? Late 2014, I think? Or early 2015.
That means I got 40 for literally under 8 euro. What? But the problem is, I didn't keep these stickers. As you can see, on all of these items, it says, used to unlock a container. 3D Max Holo I opened. I opened an LDLC Holo. Oh, no! On the 7th March at 9:42 p.m., I opened a Titan Holo, which now today is like $60,000.
Give him a time machine, man.
Yep. So quickly doing the math, we can see that when I had now 61 of this capsule and 21 of this capsule, we have 82 in total, which back then cost me 39.1 euro. But today, sadly, I missed out on about $1.5 million if I kept them and sold them today. Oh my god. This is so sad. 50 likes. On to the next item that I so sourly missed out on. We have the ESL 1 Cologne 2014 capsules. Basically, the next batch of stickers that we got in CS. For some reason, I was quite...
That's still crazy to me, and I want to hear your opinion on this. Luda would have had, if he kept them, over $1 mil in Cat 14 capsules, right? If you remember Sparkles' video, where he was unboxing this one.
Insane chances,
bro. Yeah, this guy, chat, actually has almost over $1 mil in Cat 14 capsules. But with this guy, the problem is that the account got banned because he cheated back in the day when he was super young. Like right after he bought them, he cheated on the account. 1.6 mil was sitting on this account in unopened capsules. I swear to God, chat, I don't think I would have let a YouTuber open these. Like, can't there be a way to somehow unlock this? Do you remember watching this series where a guy broke down how Steam support, Russian Steam support, was giving out information of accounts, and then people were able to hack these accounts because they were working with some company that just handed out information like it's nothing? I don't know. You can probably, like, I don't want to say anything, but you know, there's probably a person at Valve as well who has a lever and can just unban an account. I don't know. Or you try, I don't know, going the maybe a law way. Maybe you can do something.
Best of the best.
$1 mil. This is life changing. Locked up, bro. And he just acts like he himself sees it like, yeah, it's gone. Poor. If chat living with something like this in the back, holy bro, knowing you have an account with 1.6 mil just locked up because Steam decided to ban you because you up as a kid and cheated. Poor. Jesus, well.
$500,000 if I kept them and sold them today. Oh my god.
Deserved? Yeah. I mean, I think I messaged with him. I think he was cheating when he was 13 years old. He like installed a stupid cheat on like his USB stick or something, plugged it in, and then he got backbanned. I think that was it, bro.
This is so sad.
But then, of course, if he didn't get banned, he probably would have sold the capsules along the way, you know? So it's kind of, you can tell as well, maybe, I don't know, imagine he somehow could get the account unbanned, bro, then it was actually good that he cheated. Where?
Likes. On to the next item that I so sourly missed out on. We have the ESL 1 Cologne 2014 capsules. Basically, the next batch of stickers that we got in CS. For some reason, I was quite a lot smarter this next year than the Kato 2014
Okay,
year.
bro. Why is the toilet paper on it? Is that toilet paper?
And I was quite a lot
He probably has a flu.
smarter this next year than the Kato 2014 year. You can see I bought 20 of the legends and just one of the challengers during when the price of them was quite expensive. But if we scroll up, you can see here I bought literally several hundreds of them when they started being on sale. And this is the first CS investment that I actually held onto and kept. I first sold these in like 2017, I think, or 16. I basically held on to them for quite a while, but I should have held on to them much longer. So I decided to tally up in my little spreadsheet. I had 601 of the Legends capsules. Apparently only 21 challengers. I guess I just disliked the challengers back then. The total purchase cost of these was 130 euro, which back then, honestly, was a pretty sizable investment because back then a knife was like 30 euro. So this was a pretty big investment. Sadly, I should have kept them because the price now would have been 47,600 euro. So I just missed out on basically a brand new, really cool luxury car. Very nice. Next investment that I sold way too early is, of course, the legendary M4 Howl. This one I was very fast on buying. Actually, the day that they became contraband, meaning this yellow quality, before they were just red quality and looked like this, after the DMC...
Bro. Actually crazy upgrade now. Bro, this one, the old one looks so bad. Jesus. Do you prefer the old version, chat? And be careful, don't say it because it's just something that you don't have, you know? I feel like if both like you weren't into CS or whatever and both were shown, I think the general public
after the DMC
would say the new one, bro. New one is so boss, bro.
They became contraband, they stopped dropping from the Huntsman case, and obviously they were going to be very expensive. And even me 9 years ago realized this and invested into the Howls. As you can see, on the Steam market, I actually bought at least 3 of these in factory new. I bought the last ever StatTrak M4 Howl minimal wear that was on the market. And back then, once again, that was like 300 euro, which is very expensive back then. And as you can see, the other contraband item, the Howling Dawn sticker, I also purchased quite a few. I think I had 7 in total. Because I thought, surely if the M4 goes up, so will the sticker. The total cost of all of these, I counted 6 howls, and I counted 5 stickers, because that's those I could find in the actual market history. We ended up with a total cost of just about 1,000.
Oh, for 7 howls, bro. That's crazy. Now we can get half a howl.
100 euro. Speaking about the luxury car, it seems I missed out on another one because this one was 45,000 euro if I wanted to sell now, and it would have been even more if I sold a few months ago when the CS2 news were still hot. Next missed opportunity, thankfully, isn't something that I bought. It's actually just a missed opportunity, which is me not buying the Op Dragon Lore, the Op Medusa, the Op Gungnir, and the AK Wild Lotus from the Steam market. You can see, for example, the factory new Dragon Lore here on Steam. It was selling consistently for like 300-400 euro, which was the max market cap back in 2014, which is ridiculous now. This is like a 11,000-12,000 euro skin. I remember me sitting in front of my computer with a minimal wear one, not a factory new one, on the market, and I was thinking, should I buy it? I mean, it's kind of expensive. I don't know. I mean, it's a new skin. Surely it's going to go down in value. And yeah, it didn't. I should have bought it. Same with the Medusa. This one was selling instantly, actually, for more than the Dragon Lore. 20 Gungnir FNs sold for 750. I was sitting here thinking, should I pull the trigger? Nah, new skin. It's probably gonna go down in value. It didn't. Now this is like 10.
Ludo, how are you doing? Ludo, we have to catch up, man. I was watching your off-stream, your Abu Dhabi, Saudi. That vlog, bro, that shit looked fun, man.
Okay.
We had a good time.
And finally, same with the AK Wild Lotus. Many 10s.
Bro, these ones I can actually relate with as well, bro. The Gangnir one, man. Oh, because I was around during this time when that got released. 750 euros. I can't remember when they were selling for that. Jesus.
In the first few months, and I didn't buy because I thought surely they're gonna go down. Here, I can't really gauge how much money I lost out on. Let's just say on each Dragon Lore I didn't buy, I lost about 9.7 thousand euro at least. Let's say that I would have bought at least 2 D-Lores, which is similar to what I bought the Howls for. That means I basically lost out on 20k. The Gungnir's, let's say I would have bought 2 of those as well. That's another almost 20,000. And same with the AK Wild Lotus. So let's just say 60,000 lost. Potential profit, which is very sad. Also, is my camera shaking when I do this?
Why didn't I buy that shit? Now this video makes me aware as well, man. Hä? A Gungnir for 750, bro. Are we stupid? Scared money. Yeah. You want to go to Dubai? Oh, I don't know. Nate King asked me already as well. I don't know. Like with the same company.
Next up is actually skins that I had with the intention of keeping that I ended up selling. It was my full collection of every single Ruby and Sapphire knife back in like
I remember.
Back then, Ruby and Sapphire only existed in Karambit, M9, Bayonet, Flip Knife, and Gut Knife, so the original 5. I even made a full showcase video on it, which was very cool. Now looking back at it, the edit was kinda ass, but still. And doing my calculations, you can see here, we have a total of 10 knives that cost me back then around 5 to 10,000 euro. I'm not sure exactly how much they cost. Either way, 5 or 10,000 doesn't really matter, when in today's market, they would be selling for over 61,000 euro, which is very sad. This could have been me, guys.
Shit, I wonder, you know, like right now, we are sitting here and we're looking at a video called The Worst Trades I've Ever Made, or like opportunities that we missed out on, right? I wonder if there's something like us looking back in 5 years from now, and then it's like, oh, why didn't you buy this right now? You know, why didn't you buy a Dragon Lore for $10,000? Then all of a sudden they're worth this much. What is laying out there right now that we're gonna be angry about in 5 years? Safari Mesh RVP. N Solo. Alles klar. Mouse Solo. I own a couple. Why are people saying N Solo? Is that a meme? I don't get it.
So here in my garage, my 3 luxury cars that I bought from CS Investing. And the last missed opportunity that I could think of.
Pussy Pattern 5.7, bro, they're so stupidly expensive right now. I'm not even kidding. I think like Pussy Patterns right now, oh my god, bro. There's one guy, after it became a big thing, he just hella bought into them, right? And he bought like over 10 of them, I think. Like the original Pussy Pattern, the real tight one with the G-point, the Pattern X909. And I think after Pussy Pattern started booming and becoming trendy, he sold like so many. Some of them, correct me if I'm wrong, I think in Factory New, was it $700 or some shit? I think it was a little bit below 1,000. Like, ridiculous.
Of course, is not keeping all of my blue.
It was 800?
Blue gems. The first one that comes to mind is, of course, my 661, which looks like this, but mine was stat track, so making it even more expensive, which I actually hit in a trade up back in 2014.
So legendary.
And basically, since I got this AK from a trade up, I didn't really pay anything for it. I just paid the cost of the trade up. And I also had an M9 blue.
Bro, 2 very legendary videos, chat. I remember being so like into like getting interested in skins, you know, and then I normally these videos, bro. Here, I normally Oceano M9. Oh, the edit, bro. Yeah, with the like weird music. Oh, where it finds the pattern. Me, man. Suck. There it is. Bro, I remember recently looking up this video just for the nostalgia. AK Scar trade up. Bro, actually ruined, bro. I was so annoyed. Nostalgia. Look, I remember this as a little kid watching this.
Whoa, give me a KK sword!
He hits it, and then the most legendary epic song ever.
He got DMC'd! What is this?
Bro, I remember watching this, like, here we go, here it comes. Bro, he got DMCA'd. Yeah. They DMCA'd the music. I know. Like, I immediately realized, bro, but I was actually pissed. I was angry, man. This is super nostalgia for me, bro. Now it's all over. There it is. He got DMCA'd. Yeah. They DMCA'd the music. I know. Like, I immediately realized, bro, but I was actually pissed. I was angry, man. This is super nostalgia for me, bro. Now it's this stupid ass song. Blue Gem that was called Oceano. I made even a showcase video for it, and it was really cool. It was my first Blue Gem showcase, and mine was well worn. I still remember it. Very cool. I have the footage of my actual trade. I traded a XX Ananas. Classic. Oh, key trading, chat. Oh my god. M4 Haul. Have M4 Haul. Want 800 keys. Oh my god, yes. You went onto OP skins, you immediately bought the keys, you checked out, you did the trade immediately. No waiting. Boom. StatTrack AKK's hardened. Now it's all cash. You don't know who to trust because you have to believe someone that, hey, he will pay you or whatever. Back in the day, you just did it with keys. You just did it with liquids, bro. Oh, good times, good times. Factory new. I don't think it was any nice pattern on it. I never had a factory new Blue Gem. And then just a bunch of keys and a StatTrack AK Fire Serpent. And that was the full trade. So I just estimated to around €1,000 or so.
That was like 50K.
Exactly, but let's just say that. And the final Blue Gem I'm sad I didn't keep is the Bayonet case hardened Blue Gem with the best pattern, which is 5.
I have one of these as well, bro.
I'm eating right now.
This one I think as well I just got for
Probably play Bow after I
2,000,
eat. That's all the Wyvern I
compared
would.
to the value today, which you can see here. The AK's value today is roughly €200,000. The M9's price today is roughly €30,000, which is very expensive. And the Bayonet Blue Gem's value today roughly €8.2K, which means just on these 3 skins I lost out on basically €235,000, which is very nice to think about. Which means all of these put together, I missed out on approximately $2 million worth of profit if I just kept these skins and never.
We're so close to CS2. The game that's gonna replace everybody's, everybody's skins will look different very, very soon. I still feel like a lot of people don't realize, what CS2 really means, bro. I don't know. Because, I don't feel safe right now with some of my items. Because they look dog shit in CS2.
Never sold them. What the fuck? That's 21 million Swedish. Which means that I could literally have afforded this castle in Sweden. Which is very funny to think about. Moral of the story, guys, if you started playing CS very long ago, you should have never sold your skins, because if you did, you lost money guaranteed, which is very fun. But hopefully now with CS2 releasing soon, there are new opportunities for very nice skin investments. And thank you guys for watching. Now I'm going to go cry, because I could have owned a castle, and instead I opened up a Titan Holo and sold it on the market. Yeah!
W video, I enjoyed that. Damn, bro, but also aware, not gonna lie. Last video was a banger. This time he checks his traits. It's a long one, but we got some time. Let's go.
Why did you send me this M9 bayonet law worth $1,500? Another knife, pair of gloves, and another knife, and
what are his traits?
another knife. I put out this tweet around 13 hours ago announcing I would be accepting your trade offers, sending back the skins, and this is all a result of you absolutely smashing the like goal on this video. Didn't even put anything in the description. I asked for 15,000 likes. You guys hit 23,000 likes, which means we're doing it all over again. When I made this announcement last night and checked my trade offers, I saw a ludicrous amount of you who are sending me knives. Why did you send me this M9 bayonet law worth $1,500? I can't do anything with it. And some gloves.
I wonder why. Blood put his own trade link. Chat,
Who thinks he thought Sparkles would like upgrade it or something?
Ludicrous amount of you who are sending me knives.
I
Why
mean, I
did you
don't know.
send me this M9 Bayonet Law worth $1,500? I can't do anything with it. And some gloves. And another knife. Keep your $750, my dude. Another knife. Pair of gloves. And another knife.
My collar, what was it? Good
Keep your
content, love
$750.
you. If you do a trade up, please do the hand cannon, okay?
$50,
Trade
my
up.
dude. Another knife.
Jesus. Giga Chat is actually sending, like, meant as a gift, maybe?
Pair of gloves.
My college is starting on the 23rd. Help a brother out. Sends his own 9 glove combo, huh?
And another knife, a talon, and it just doesn't stop. There's another pair of gloves with a paracord. There's another paracord. There's another pair of gloves with a Eurus knife. Here's a classic knife. I think.
Love your videos, been watching for a while. I'll take whatever you want to offer. Jesus.
You're starting to get the impression now. People just keep sending me ludicrous knives, and I cannot do a single thing with them. I can't trade it up. What do you want me to do? Sell it? I left my little plugin on, and it says I've received 6,287 offers just from Twitter alone, and that is a ludicrous number. However, if I refresh my Steam right here, it says I've only got 751, so I'm guessing the offers kind of overwrite each other. WHML sent me this offer. Hi Sparkles, I'm a big fan of yours. Really enjoy your videos. Hope these will make a perfect finale for your new video. Good luck. Let's not make it a finale. Let's make it a grand opening.
I am a loyal sub, but made a mistake typing something.
Oh no. Oh no. Steam, please. I think I've just received so many offers that it's just overwritten the other offers that I got last night, which is quite sad. Let's have a look at the trade offers we actually are able to accept. Not this knife. Stop sending.
Hello, possible to have a small upgrade that would look good on CS2. Jesus.
Me them. No, I can't upgrade it. IPIO says, try your luck and greetings from Poland. Sorry for no fillers. First trade accepted. I know you have no fillers, but luckily, check out this storage unit because I have been preparing. Look at this. All for you guys. Absolutely ridiculous amount of fillers. First contract up. We are going to try your 10% at a night. Let's do it. Just for you. 10% night. I'm really hoping it's not an RA. Fade, but 90% says it is 3, 2, 1. Cheeky little knife.
Suck!
Surprise, surprise. Moving
The
on.
annoying part is, because I did streams like this as well, right? Where we do viewer trade-ups, where people send me like their trade-ups and then I do them on stream. It hits even harder because it's like, now you're gonna say kappa, But if I do a trade-up and I lose it, like, yeah, I invested the money, I lose it. But if you're doing trade-up for other people, okay, you're gonna, yeah, this chat, I swear. But I swear it feels worse. I swear it feels worse, bro. I remember I did a trade-up stream and everything missed. And it wasn't my money that was gone, it was the money gone from like 40 different viewers, 30 different viewers. All of it gone. Haven't done one of those in a while after that.
I have devised a contract for you using your 2 items. Unfortunately, this is in bounce guard, so it will bring everything down a little bit. I'm guessing the outcome will be like Minware. Your target acquired could also get us an Orc Fade as opposed to the Orc Desert Hydra. And I've even put in an Apex Curse for you for a chance at the M4A4 Eye of Horus. Let's hope your second contract is better than your 10% the first one. 3,
2, 1.
I think there's a Hydra. There's a Hydra. Let's get it.
Suck!
Oh! No way. No way, dude.
Suck.
Best possible outcome. What condition? Minimal wear. I think you'll be very happy with this one. Congratulations.
That's good.
Once again, more people sending me.
Don't accept. I'm low-key broke as hell. Anyway, have a good day. Why are you sending the trade then? These people, bro, with the underlying message. Yo, can you please upgrade it? Bro, Blood says Loki broke has a $1,000 knife. I can, man.
Knives. I'll decline that one. Thank you for wishing me a good day, though. Appreciate it. Pogel says, hoping to get lucky and hit the blue phosphor. If it hits the target acquired, then you can try to get the Orc Fade if you want. Okay, dude. You want that blue phosphor. If we get the target acquired, I'll try and get the Orc Fade. 3, 2,
1.
Blue Posy. Oh.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Mr. Max, in case you want to do a blue gem trade-up, keep up the good work. I love your videos and a nice little blue heart, the blue gem trade-up love. I feel guilty about this one, dude. This one looks like your main Glock. You got lots of kills on it, you got a sticker on it, but clearly you're willing to sacrifice it. So I wish you the absolute best of luck.
661.
Here it is. Your dragon tattoo. It's in the trade-up. We might see a P90 cold-blooded, but we could also see a $1 million AK-47 case hard. If I hit that for you, then I might just edit this video and pretend I didn't hit it and then keep it.
Yeah, my man.
Cold-blooded instead. I'm kidding. I'm not that guy. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. 661 case hardened stat track. Back screen you. Kaboom.
Oh, checkmate in the next.
Sacrificed for the cold-blooded. Looks like we have another.
Sparkles. Gotta check why. I remember, for example, Trainwrecks. He did a trade up and he hit the Desert Eagle Hypnotic, like the right collection but the wrong outcome, and it was pattern index 661. Wait! Yeah, we shouldn't for spoilers, huh? Yeah, true.
Shot at a blue gem. I have some components for a faction new AK-47 case hardened trade up. Glock is low, so some MW works. Would love if you could fill some.
W chat.
Luckily for you, I definitely have 4 amber fades.
Already spoiled? Spoiled what, bro? There's no trade ups here. That he traded up to a Falcon Gamma Doppler? Alles klar, machen wir so.
Another incredibly low shot at a case hardened. I'm praying if it hits it, it's a 661.
Come on.
We all know what we're most likely to get here. 3, 2, 1. Kaboom.
661.
Oh, I hate to see it every time. Brian sent me this offer saying all 3 have really low floats. Unfortunately, I would love to use these in a trade-up, but I haven't prepared any super low float fillers. Mr. Days sent me a whole bunch of revolver cases. I feel a blue gem incoming. Let's get these 15.
Editor.
A whole bunch of revolver cases. I feel a
an AK case on from a revolver case.
Blue gem incoming. Let's get these 15 revolver cases open just for you.
Come on.
Unfortunately,
$1.5 million karambit.
Speed open them. Otherwise, this video will take me forever. So, oh, point disarray, not too bad, right? Let's get that blue gem.
Bro. It's okay. It's okay. Chat, he's only been editing Sparkles videos for 3 years now. It's okay.
And final case.
Or he's doing the ultimate 5-head, which actually makes sense. Sometimes doing mistakes on purpose so people write a comment. There's for sure people commenting, but you can't get an AKK sun from the revolver case to get the algorithm up. Think about it. That's why sometimes people make like I'm not even kidding, on TikTok it's a big strategy.
We'll let it roll for you, unfortunately. No blue gem so far. Best thing we got was point disarray. And that's the best thing we are gonna get. Froggy says, I bought these when they were only 37 cents each. Hope you can get something good from them. Keep up the good content. Thank you so much, my dude. Let's get them open for you. See what you're gonna get. I'm really hoping that somebody gets a knife today. That would be incredible. However, I am coming off the back of opening 1,000 snakebite cases where, spoiler alert, I did manage to get an unhuman amount of gloves. I believe it was 6 gloves in 1,000 cases, which is statistically
good that nobody got hurt.
That should not be happening. So it might be calmer today, and I might have my luck evening out without a rare special item, but we can hope. Ooh, that's actually not a bad ending. Drew. Oh wow, okay, I got super distracted by this one. There's a howl and someone else has sent me a knife. Let's ignore those. Drew sent me 20% gold arabesque. Thank you very much, Drew. I appreciate this contract. Let's have a quick look to see if they're like specifically low float. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he's trying to go for any number 1s or anything like that. It's just gonna be 20% at the gold arabesque. However, I see your 20%, Drew. I think I might raise it to a 30%. You got the Apex curse in there instead of one of your fillers. I hope you're not too upset about that. I am trying to boost your chances. If I send you back an Eye of Urus, I think you're going to be very, very confused. But the way this is looking, I'm sending you back a Scout Blood in the water. Let's do a little countdown. 3.
Let's see it.
2, 1. Gold arabesque.
Suck.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure people understand the concept of this video. I can't do anything with the normal.
I started watching you because of a friend. Hi, Nick. Really enjoy your content. That's a red skin.
Bonidashi. Dropper says maybe you find use for this. A factory new Midnight Lily. Pretty decent float as well. Of course I'll find use for it by putting it in a 10% trade up.
Wow.
Good luck, my friend. 10% at the MP9 Wild Lily. That would be sick. I love that skin. No R8. We've seen too many R8s today. 10% Wild Lily. Yo. Gilani. 2 trade-ups, please. Anything in Fairy Tale trade-up, but please, please, please bless my life with the Fennec Fox. I'm shitting myself. And just below that trade, someone has sent me a knife.
Hi, mate. Here are some cases to unbox and skins to trade. Always great after watching your videos.
I appreciate the very, very kind message, but I can't do anything with knives,
That's
my
cool.
dude. And someone sent me a
Ah! Oh, jeepers. Blood knew that we were watching over.
First things first, let's open your Revolution case. Nice, juicy pair of gloves incoming. I won't speed open it, because it's just...
Was it Rizzy who sent it?
Dude. And someone...
Is it Rizzy? You motherfucker.
Send me a pair of gloves. First things first, let's open your Revolution case. Nice, juicy pair of gloves
Come on.
incoming. I won't speed open it, because it's just the singular one case. Ooh, I mean, it's better than a mil spec, right? Secondly, we will use your Fairy Tale. Okay, nothing special about the float. And I've gone to the liberty of adding some Dreams and Nightmares collections. You're presumably wanting an M4A1S print stream, but maybe we could hit the AK-47 Nightwish as well. Okay. That would be pretty sick. 3, 2, 1, kaboom.
Suck.
Oh, hopefully you're not going to be too upset with that one.
Okay.
And last but not least, we're going to put your Fennec Fox into a trade up. We have already hit 1 Desert Hydra today. But not only that, I'm also going to add some other items in for you. You have a chance at hitting some super sick collection. This is what the trade up's going to look like.
It's a huge upgrade.
10% the Orc Desert Hydra in factory new. 10% the AK-47 Gold Arabat. 20% at the Eye of Horus. I'm praying it's not a Scout Blood in the Water. I really am. 3,
Eye of Horus.
2,
I'm feeling it.
1, kaboom.
Suck.
Oh no!
I thought.
I saw the M4 and I thought it was the Eye of Horus. It's the X-ray. I'm so sorry, dude. Apologies to anyone who sent me offers, basically not within the last hour. If you did it last night when I actually announced it, I literally can't accept any of them. Look, I can't do it. It appears the offers just get way too much, and then I can't even accept them. So I'm really sorry. I get amazing messages like this. My girlfriend and I have thoroughly enjoyed your content. I hope you can try and get something spicy. I would absolutely love to.
No.
The Steam won't let me. And apologies to everyone on my friend list. Look at that. I think it just...
Jesus. Hey, Zeus. Okay, but he didn't send. Pride, I know him.
Scrolls down forever. A lot of people have sent me trades, and I am unable to accept anything I haven't received just very recently. Mr. Utility says, if you could open or trade up 661 or Lightning Strike, I would get on my knees. Don't need you to do that, dude. Stay on your feet. Keep outcome of the rest, and good luck. Love the vids. Let's get these open for you, starting with the Paris 2023 Mirage. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Then moving on to the glove case. Can we get a nice, juicy pair of gloves for our boy in factory new? Wouldn't that be sick? Nuh-uh. Moving on to the breakout, we could get a sick butterfly knife from this one. I would absolutely love that. Butterfly knives are so expensive.
Give him a butterfly knife now.
Get it. And last but not least, the most expensive case that you sent me. The original, the OG, the weapon case 1. We, of course, would be hoping
Match found.
Oh. Yeah, it's up there for sure. It's a good one. I want the purple and green one.
My crew is coming through.
Crackling's going W, huge. Yeah, I'll troubleshoot it tomorrow or to Sunday. My guess is it's probably this cable and the mic, but I'll check some shit out. We can figure it out together. It's when you have YouTube open. Interesting. And then it's probably just the Chrome audio source. I can just probably redo that. I think you might be right though. Yo, check out the VOD channel. I uploaded a bunch of them. Starting from January this year. It takes a really long time to upload them to YouTube.
And they're off. Gotta go.
On that Grinderson, yeah. I don't know how I use these, I don't know how I, just use these headphones, man. They're so bassy. He said, you still gotta try out 5M? The GT roleplay stuff doesn't really appeal to me much, but I'll probably end up trying it at some point.
Yeah, it's like that. Gotta go.
Stage 2.
Like, I've watched some of I think the Pokelaw's content around it's pretty funny. I like watching his stuff. Okay, I got the Stardew Valley game. Oh!
Good for 3.
Yeah, it's a Stardew Valley game right there. Have you watched some 1G? I've watched some of his stuff. I don't watch his stuff often. Yo, I'm feeling good tonight. What the hell? Yeah, I've watched some of his stuff. I think he's like a similar streamer to me in the sense that like we're both just like really low energy and stoned. And like I like presenting the energy as much as he does, but I don't really like watching it for some reason. You know what I mean? I know it sounds really weird, but I don't know. He's fine though. I just find him to be a little like just kind of a little like I want to say boring. It's definitely not the right word, but it's just like a different type of energy. He's like even more like low-key than I am. Bro produces content he doesn't like. That's not true. I That's not true at all. Also, I think like for the content that you produce versus like just your overall like energy and stream is different. Like the clips that I produce are usually kind of my higher energy stuff, you know? I'm sure his is too. Well, I like chill vibes. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I do too for the most part. Something about I should probably I have no reason to not watch him or like his content. I just oh god, oh hell no. I just for some reason just don't watch him much. I never really did. Like I usually like watch his stuff when he's like with other streamers. Like I see like he's usually because he played Counter-Strike for a long time and he's been playing some more of it lately. I don't know how he feels about CS2 because I know he was saying for a while that if they made another Counter-Strike, he would come back and play because he didn't like Valorant. This knife's so fun. Basage. Oh, why is the emote not showing up? What? Did it not work for you either? Or just me? Is the emote? Might be lowercase b. Yeah. Is it lowercase b? I love basage. Base G, however you say it. Can I kill one of them, please? There. No, so we'll just run it. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yo, have you heard the AI generated SpongeBob drill rap? What is that, Paul's chant? I don't even know what that is. No, I gotta show you this shit, it's crazy. It's actually fucking hard. Yeah. Maybe balls in. Oh heck. No, it's worth it. Oh, it's easier to run and gun. Oh, it's easier to run and gun in Valorant. Your bullets, I mean, it depends on what you're using. The CSGO, there's more SMGs in the game. Like a lot more. There's only 2 in this game, and there's like a whole menu of SMGs in that game. Yeah, there's just so many more SMGs, so there's just more options. And there's a lot more shotguns. It's rattier in that sense. Also, the shotguns give you more money. P90's, I like the P90. I use the SMGs a lot. The P90 is cool, but it's so expensive. It's like buying a rifle. Wait, let me see if it starts crying. Let me delete the Chrome. Let me make a new Chrome audio source. It's better than the rifle except for long range. What is? Wait, hold on. Yo, Princess Ari. Hi, just lurking. Wanted to give you a sub first. Yo, thank you so much. Another 6-monther. Oh, you got a iced coffee now with the whipped cream. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yo, how you been, man? How you been? I appreciate you lurking. Thank you. It's better than if you know how to use it. SMGs are good, I tell you. Yeah, we're pre the coffee game. Oh, you have a 6 months. Yeah, we got mad 6 months things. Draken got a 6-month badge earlier. Thank you for stopping by. Yo, where you been at? DM me on Discord. It's been a while. I don't remember what your Discord name is because it's different than your Twitter name or your Twitch name. Yeah, the SMG, I say the best SMG is the fucking MP7. I didn't even realize it has like an AR spread. It's so tight and vertical.
In a drive-by shooting. Emergency responders have reported 1 female victim. And one thing is for certain, Bikini Bottom is no longer safe.
Red bottom sipping purpleine. Bitch, I'm gon' ride for my fucking team. Paint and whack, yo fucking fiend. Yeah, I run the game. What's my name?
Eugene. Gotta do them ops. Got it hot. Pop rocks.
I'm blowing bubbles at his head until they carry you in my glass. Yeah, my boy is snail, but you know he keep it hot. Did this for my city, cause I rep Bikini Bottom. My David Goliath hit that one.
I'll make sure to queue another one. You haven't seen this? I'll like it. I'll like it. He has like he has like 8 songs, bro. I listened to him all yesterday. It worked great.
SpongeBob, what are you drilling?
Cause my boss is Mr. Swag, yeah.
Red bottom sipping purpleine. Bitch, I'm gon' ride for my
fucking team. Woo!
Paint and whack, yo fucking fiend. Yeah, I run the game. What's my name?
Eugene. You know who's the hardest out of this? Out of all of them, it's fucking Squidward.
Cut a bitch off like the hash slinging slash. Tearing pissed off cause the squid wouldn't smash. At the bubble bowl backstage like an actor. She want my bullworm.
Like it came from Alaska.
Get the fuck away. I thought I told you, bitch, I'm smoking kelp up
To the fucking face. Here, hold on. I gotta join Squiddy. I gotta join Squiddy. He's falling. He's calling.
Red dot and pipe lane pour and the lanes up and square with no remorse. I am him.
Red bottle sipping purple lean. I love how fucking. Eugene. Like, it's really high quality, which is like fucking me up. It's better than a lot of rap music I've heard lately. Eugene. The Yeet beat, yeah, the Yeet beat, yeah, but I think it's an original beat. I'm gonna be honest, I think he had produced it or bought it. Hold on, oh, yeah, this one's goated. This shit goes so hard. Yeah.
Don't forget I left you on red, gang. The baddest bitches live in bubbles, that's a fucking fact. Ain't no patty, bitches crabby, I got hella ass. I bought my strap into the club, I'm trying to throw it back, and I just hit up Danger, he a pussy.
I don't know how to act.
I'm geeked up like I'm DDG, I hit your block in every corner like a fucking DVD. They said the girlie couldn't rap, hit this kitchen.
Yo, the editing on that is crazy. The editing with the DVD, watch when it bounces off the Wait. I didn't even realize that. I don't know if it's meant to be in double entendre or not. Like, actually, I went to analyze some rap bars because this is what I used to do a lot. Because I used to write and shit. But this, so hold on. Let's run it back over. I hit your block in every corner like a fucking DVD. So when I first heard that, I thought it was like I'm on your block, so, but I'm hitting every, like, DVDs are on all the corners, like people sell DVDs like on the corner and stuff like that. That's what I figured it meant. Like I'm on your block, I'm on your corners, people are selling DVDs. But and then when I see the animation for the editing, you see it bounce off of it, and it's like, oh, remember when you used to watch like the DVD thing like hit the corner? Like that's what it is. But I think it's a double entendre because I think about people selling DVDs and the corner, which is actually crazy writing. AI man? No, I think these are human lyrics. I think it's a human writing this and AI voice. It's too good. It genuinely is a very talented writer who's also smart and was like, you know, it's hard to get noticed like as a regular rapper, but if I use like SpongeBob IP and like the AI stuff, it's really impressive. Yeah, there's no way this is AI written. If these songs are AI written, it's over. It's over for all of us. It's over for all of us. The music industry is owned by them.
Little dick have it, ugly green bitch with a chick named Karen. Bitch, my name's Sandy. Never had a plan B. You live inside a bucket. Ooh, bitch, you nasty. The best bitches live in bubbles.
That's a fucking fact.
Ain't no patty, bitches crabby. I got
Yes.
I bought my strap into the club. I'm trying
Gotta throw it back. That shit was hard too. I brought my strap into the club trying to throw it back, and like, okay, cool, you're in the club trying to throw your ass back. Okay, cool. But I'm in the club. It could be, you know, I genuinely would bet, I'm like 90% confident it's not AI written. It's too good. There's too many intricate like and too much intricate wordplay and too much like double entendre type stuff. Like this right here, like I'm trying to throw it back. I'm in the club trying to throw it back. And I have my strap in the club. I brought my strap at the club, and I'm trying to throw it back. So like I'm trying to dance, and I'm also trying to like make the rail of the gun bounce back because like I'm trying to shoot somebody. Like it's no way AI is writing that. Like like that's true. The Crips and Bloodline. There's no way. There's just I don't even think AI can ethically write that. I don't even think you could find an AI that, I mean, I'm sure there's some of them, but like ChatGPT can't. It won't even say that. No, I don't think it can. I've used 4, and there's some things it just will not say, or like ethical things. It just won't. It definitely is not going to write them. Hold on.
Hey, Krabs, I fucked your daughter. Squiddy, I left the sticky out loading your clarinet. SpongeBob, I literally took your best friend, brainwashed him, and put him on this song as a feature. It is a 1v3, and I'm still soloing. Dang! Finger-licking girl, how fun is foreign chick? Trying to cancel me for real.
Yeah, I highly doubt this is AI written. I do think the voices are AI generated in the sense that they fed it a ton of like dialogue from each person, and that, you know what I mean? Like that's AI presented. Dude, the Blake thing goes so hard. He's not saying that. I'm telling you, I've listened to all this. I don't think it's AI written. Also, I don't know how they do the inflection, because like, yeah, it's their voices, but like the rhythm is without the cutting. I don't understand. I honestly, I don't know what's going on. How this is so well made. Yeah, he has another song called "Kill Yourself," and the whole song is just telling Mr. Krabs to kill himself. Like I don't think it's ChatGPT lyrics.
I literally took your best friend, brainwashed him, and put him on this song as a feature. It is a 1v3, and I'm still soloing. Dang! Finger-licking girl, how fun is foreign chick? Trying to cancel me for real, I JK rolled him in a spit. Now some cancer, yo, some kids, blow the candle, make a wish. I'm gonna make you disappear, I'm David Blaine in this bitch. Ah! I'm with Patrick Dup, we got the red sea. He gon' let it clank, turn the uppers into ashes.
Ratchet and Clank wordplay spotted.
I'm with Patrick Dup, we got the red sea. He gon' let it clank, turn the uppers into ashes. I'm voting up the cash.
That's human. That's too good.
We bring the bad bitches back out like it's gymnastics. Because she cool, and I mean I do. I took 2 twins to my room and had them boogaloo-galoo. And the bitches cool like I grab my mouth cause that's a hazard.
No, bitch, this is Patrick. We're running in a supercar. With the crab traps. It's the crab traps.
Trying to cancel me for real, I JK rolled him in a spit. Now some kids, yo, some kids, blow the Loading up the cash, sticking rapping the elastic. We bring a bad bitches back out like it's gymnastics. But I'm trying to lay some cut. Yeah, it's Patrick in the cut. And it's dank and serving up. Ayo, Patty, fuck it up. I'm a pimp, not simp. Popping perkies with the bro. Got a pussy on my lips. Girl, sold the fucking rock. And you live on one track. Take a think this track is hot. Oh, with twins, I think that too. Let's find the crab and a sponge. Grab the K and fucking suit. Yeah, but we're forgetting one. Oh, that fucking squid too.
There's a multi randomly. There's a multiplayer subnautica mode. Is there? What the hell is that? Is it like its own type of? This is no longer a joke. I am legitimately listening to all of these regularly. Same.
Hey, crabs! I fucked your daughter.
This is like not all. Some of the videos. This is like the style they did. That shit goes hard. Oh, I don't think there's a video for this one, is there? Hold on. The bottom. Yeah, it's this one. Wait, what? Does it redirect me? Oh. This one's like, the lyric video. What's the multiplayer one? This one goes so hard, dude. I forgot about this one.
Money that we made. I'm smoking kelp to the face. I skip the fence like I'm next, as long as a clarinet. So these hoes wanna play. Deep web browsing, pills by the thousand. Lean, sipping, squid up on Jolly Ridge Mountain. The real bitch slam of the credit card scam. Oh, they call me big, but the way I'm handling my hammer.
Like that singing. What are they using? Are they putting it on an instrument? Like that goes crazy. Like, do you wanna die? Cause I'm gonna get your soul back. Give me, I'm the Reaper. Hi, hi. You said the animation's improved? I'm actually going the other way chronologically. This is the older stuff. These are the newer videos. Going back further. That was the first animation. He just started doing the animation. That's what I said. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, you can tell it's improved. I thought you meant like that one was better animated. Yeah, for sure. Yes. I kind of like this style in this other one though, how like goofy he looks. I love the dancing. I'm smoking cow to the face. That's fucking funny. I'm smoking kelp to the face. What the freaking post?
You've got
I've seen this tech with the camera. Adobe actually released it as an official feature on Adobe. The fuck is going on over here? Adobe released it as like a feature where you can just like generatively. Yeah, don't look at that. Don't. No. Don't. Stop. No, go. All right. No. Here you go.
Hello.
Yeah, there you go. Hello.
You're muted.
No, I'm not.
Up.
Hello. How you doing?
Pretty good, brother. How are you?
Good. I'm good. I'm good. What's up?
Not much. Just hanging. Yeah, I've got a busy weekend, so I figured I'd hop on for a couple.
Nice. All right. Oh, hold on. I can't turn this video down. Hold on. It's so loud. No, they're following me. Leave me alone, just TikTokers. I'm just trying to watch a Breaking Bad edit, please. Pretty sick camera. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I like the irony of what the fuck was I gonna say? I don't even know what I'm saying, chat. Of like, no, the irony of taking a vertical, horizontal film and then turning it into a vertical film just to me watch it on a horizontal monitor and take up none of the screen. All right. Are you ready, old pal? I need to warm up just a tad. Have you already played one?
Yeah, I have, but we can play a TDM.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, and I'm sure it makes a lot more sense on the phone. Yeah, for sure. It would never make sense to film a show like that vertically, but yeah, it's cool. I do like the generative like camera angle type stuff. I think it's cool tech. It'll make for interesting stuff. Even if it is just like a false reality, it's like what AI thinks is around the corner of that photo, but it's pretty accurate. It's pretty good. Oh my god, you hear about the map swaps?
Yeah, I didn't watch the video yet.
Oh, baby. Oh, shit. I need to watch it. I forgot to watch it on stream and do recording and stuff. That's a good point. Pearl's coming back. I mean, not Pearl, Breeze.
Yeah, I actually like Breeze.
I loved Breeze.
People hated Breeze. No?
Everybody hates Breeze because people don't like taking fucking aim duels across fucking mid with a Vandal. Well, you know what? Your aim sucks. You don't like Breeze, your aim sucks. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like Breeze, you don't like Ops, which that part's understandable, but...
Yeah, that is fair.
You know what? It's your fault for not flashing and smoking them off. You know what? You got util for that. Breeze looks goofy as fuck. What do you mean? Like the new Breeze or just Breeze in general? The changes are the most intense changes I've ever seen Valorant do. Most aggressive changes I've ever seen. They made it easier for ops. What do you mean? Oh, for mid? Yeah. Not really, though, because it's so easy to smoke off that fucking window. I like the changes a lot. I think the B changes are neat. It makes up for like a little lurk lane on that side. The mid changes I think are good. It's kind of like what they did to Dish on Fracture, which and you can jump up on that thing, and defenders can take space up against it as well, which is good because defenders couldn't really take any space in mid, so to give defenders options there. Tunnel, I don't understand Tunnel. I have to see gameplay on Tunnel. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. It looks like they put like a weird fucking gated window and you can only shoot through it, which is pretty odd because you as an attacker, you basically just have to go up the rope and then just stand there and wait for somebody to rotate through door. But it is a decent choke point. I mean, that lane does watch 2 of their entrances through A site. So if you take A site, that is probably where you're going to put your lurker at. And instead of putting him in mid through doors where they're probably going to come from mid-window, and B, it's probably a good thing to have the person up there and rope and tube, where you probably would have a lurker anyway if you're playing properly. But now they're just going to be forced to sit back there and basically just be looking at there with a guardian or an op, just waiting for them to come to either the bridge portion of A back or the door, which the door is going to be completely like CT-sided now. Which I don't know if does the door start open or closed. Does anybody remember? I feel like it started closed. Which I feel like you're going to want to open it as soon as as soon as the round starts. That's my only concern. I feel like that's going to get annoying. I like the cave change, I think. I don't know. Cave is the biggest change, I think. It's pretty goofy. But I find that more often than not, the changes that they make to the maps are positive. And they play better. So, I'm not mad. I would have been happy having Breeze back in its regular format, but this looked even better.
Dizzy's up. Dizzy has time.
Also, the mid door is gonna be way less awkward. Like, yeah, the CS doors are like classic, like they're like the classic style, but that fight was always super awkward there because of like you could sit behind the door there as the attacker. So people ended up just like kind of shooting each other through the door. I'm excited. And I'm happy to see Fracture go out. I can't believe Pearl's going out before Haven or Ascent, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I think Pearl needs more work.
Yeah, I like Pearl.
It's the map that I was thinking about this last night, because I've had a couple days off of Val, and I was thinking about, like, my performance, and I think Pearl is the map I perform, like, personally, statistically, just by myself, the worst on, for some reason. And I think that's just because I lurk on it way too much, because mid gives me so many options that I feel like I can, and more often than not, it's usually doesn't work out as a T, but it just depends. Sometimes you lurk on that map and you get con control, and that like is the entire difference in the round, you know what I mean? But like if you can get through Art or B-Link, or if you get the right timing and get into con and be like, yo guys, I have con, and there's nobody here, they're rotating off B, like you own the round there if you play it right.
Dizzy's up top. Get him, wingman. Mosh pit.
Get out of here.
But Fracture's gone, and boy am I happy. I really wanted to love Fracture because of its like super unique design, but I just don't think it plays well in like ranked. I think it probably plays great in pro. I like watching it in pro matches, and it seems like it's pretty balanced and plays well in there, but that's because they know how to play the fucking map. None of us know how to play the shit.
Go get him, buddy.
Get out of my way. Placing swarm grenade.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Placing sentry.
Watch your eyes. Ultimate orb spawning.
What am I doing here?
Like, why camp in this shit? What's the point?
For glory.
Seconds until stage change.
Raiders down.
Oh, hell no.
Who's next?
Peace. Up and away.
You want to play? Let's play.
Good.
Oh, hell no. Alright, I have to compare or something. Ugh.
Bomb buddy out.
The hunt begins. Run, little man. I shot my wingman.
Target out. Snap.
It's all you, little homie.
Follow the fish.
Fresh hit him. Dizzy's up. Someone's there.
Yeah, I'm dumber than a rock, but I'm trying to lay some cock.
Bomb grenade out.
It's all you, boss. I'll take it.
I haven't played in like 5 days. Took a nice little break. I've been farming instead.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Oh, she's pissed. Somebody shoot that slut.
You're not ready. Dizzy's up top.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Approaching.
Oh, baby.
That's done.
Get him, wingman. Hold it.
I'm trying to do some cock. Man.
I'm good for 3.
Get out
What
of
the
my
hell,
way.
bro, doing crouch in the middle, sitting behind a little wall for? Oh, hell no, shorty.
Up and away.
Placing sentry. Okay.
See ya.
Ceiling sight.
No, you don't.
GG, well played, eat balls.
Grenade.
19 and 28, bro?
Yes, sir, I was fragging.
No.
That's, yeah, I got 28 assists and 19 kills. Shit caught up.
What up?
We had an AFK. I feel bad for bro because he's gonna get fucking comp banned now. They were getting hardcore with the AFK penalties.
Are they?
Yeah, we weren't able to play a Premier game because one of our guys went AFK in a TDM and they Premier banned him for 30 days.
Oh, that's an F.
And then he was banned and ranked for like fucking 24 hours or something stupid. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's rough.
Alright, let's get it. Give me fucking splat. Sup, gamers?
Yeah.
Got my Sentinel or smokes here. Double in, he's hot.
I like Omen on this man.
We need a sentinel or smokes. Oh, he went with duelist. Okay, cool. One of the yeah, I was gonna say. That'd be cool.
Yeah, you play Omen.
Harbor it is.
Okay.
He said okay. Yeah. I am the bread. Alright, time to get a prediction in chat. Who wants to lose their fucking money? Yeah, we've had like 2 people in a row just get their 6 months. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, they get iced coffee. They've upgraded to the iced coffee now. Which they're gonna need because summer's starting to end, so it's gonna get cooler here. Wait. No, wait, yeah, they're gonna want it now before winter comes around, you know? I just had the best fucking fettuccine bolognese. This shit was clapping.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, bro. Like, usually it's good, and I like know what to expect, but this time I was just like, fuck. Like, they stepped it up. Whoever was cooking this fucking loved it. That man was in the best mood of his night. He was just like, hey, I'm fucking this meal up. What is this bind? Alright. At least they picked a useful duelist, but whatever. I'm not gonna complain. They have the exact same. Wait, they have triple duelists. No sentinel, and they're on attack side first. So we need to play back. We need to like play far back, or we're gonna get ran down for every round.
Yeah.
This is something I usually we don't notice until a couple rounds in, but hey, just a heads up. They have 3 duelists, and they're on T side first. So try to. I think we should gamble stack a side, honestly. Like put 4 on 1. Or just play really far back because they're just gonna run us down quick.
Alright.
Cool. Let's get it. I say that and both of our duelists just go up to fucking B main.
Yep.
Yeah, alright, whatever. They're just better. They're duoed. They're also not gonna talk. I love this shit. Let's go. I'm out fragging both.
Mics?
Yeah. Short.
Split. They're split.
Cover going out.
TP.
Shadows traveling.
They're on both sides of B. They're B. It's B. Blinding.
Stealing sight.
Raises in. Raises in.
One guardian.
He's elbow. He's elbow. And then they're planning with Gecko.
Spike planted.
What the fuck is my Reyna doing? Reyna, you gotta help.
One enemy remaining.
Garden.
Yeah, long. Someone on. Good job. Bro, the Reyna. Bro, he just sat in hookah behind the smoke the whole fight, and then just stood there. Like, what the fuck? I have this theory that the worst players play duelists because they need like the super handicap agents, or else they like. That's why I was like, oh, you guys play sentinel or smokes? Okay, locked and raise. Nope, sorry, I only play the agents with movement ability or heals, or else I'll die.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Yeah, sorry, I don't need it. I can provide util and frag.
It begins.
I'm buying heavy here.
Yeah, my mouse is low. I didn't realize. I gotta charge it between rounds.
You got short stuff, bro.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Spike's down.
Yep.
No charges.
TP.
Bomb down. Tank.
They haven't planned to do it. Then they TP'd.
Oh, 2 TP.
Coming in, okay.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
Spike
Good hold.
down B.
Yep, come on. Did you just
Reyna has a bulldown.
spray down that guy after he died? I'm smoking hookah.
Where are they?
Shadows
One enemy remaining.
Yep.
Good shit.
Is it long? Oh, there he is. That's you.
Where is he at?
Wait, I thought that was him. It's you. And hookah.
Yeah, don't die, Ray. Don't die.
There's a bulldown. Right?
Yep, got it. I have a Spectre. That almost fucking flies. Man.
No.
I'm watching long. I'm like, whoa.
He walked all the way around.
Cutting their vision.
Elbow.
30 seconds left.
Hey, just chill.
Backside.
Whoa, what? You knocked me off my thing.
Use for the plant.
What a weirdo, bro.
Did he mean to throw a satchel at me?
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
Did he knife you?
Yeah, he knifed me.
Ooh, but he didn't kill you with the knife, right?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he did. I checked right as he was coming behind me and scared the shit out of me.
Nice. He didn't even land it.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
One showers. One shower.
Not ready yet.
One U-Haul?
Blinding you all.
Blinding.
80.
Joke's over! You're dead!
He altered the right side.
Waiting.
Shower.
No.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Sighting you all.
Down A.
Me too.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy. Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Seek them out.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Might be coming back to you, B.
Footsteps coming.
Yeah, go B, Sky.
Guardian.
I can anchor this.
One more.
Spike down B.
One short. Yeah, gun B.
One out.
Spike down.
Spike down B.
Cover going out.
Fuck.
117 bro.
Wait on you.
Spike planted.
Wait for me, I got flash. Ready?
Stealing sight.
Sorry, I did not mean to hit you.
One enemy remaining.
117.
Long.
Garden.
Swinging it. Good job. Who wants it? You can take it.
Thank you.
Yep. Your ult's better than mine.
Yep.
No debate.
Oh, no, you don't deserve
Dude, I'm freezing. I need a fucking hoodie or something.
Yeah, it's cold. I had my heat on actually earlier today. I was fucking.
Yeah, let's go. Home.
Wow.
Yeah, I just wanted him to say it so I get banned. That's easy. That was easy.
The hunt begins. Traveling. Stealing sight.
So I'm coming up long here.
Okay.
Check out.
One short. Make short.
One more out.
Yeah, multiple. They're multiple B's. Just Phoenix looking.
Two coming hookah.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm swinging.
Cover going out.
See if he reclaims this. Alright, ready? Ready? Oh, yeah, over here, Killjoy. Lost. Alright, I'll go elbow. I can put a smoke for you guys to come out of. Here. Oh, he's on elbow. I gotta get a hoodie, dude. I'm shivering.
Last player standing.
Suka.
Satchel out.
Save.
Satchel out.
Those two got shit on, bro.
Oh, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Hey, you need to save. I haven't been able to get to a full buy. Bye for next. Alright, yeah, that's all full buy instead. Yeah.
Wait, what's we're saving? Fuck. I wasn't here. I saved.
Shower, at least one.
Smoking.
Joke's over! You're dead!
See nothing.
What do we got, Reyna?
That's a shower.
Cover going out.
I got some B.
Out.
Reyna
out, alted Vandal. Spike down.
Two on site B.
Two more out B. It's B, it's B, it's B.
Hey, you guys good on A?
Healing over here.
They're here too.
There's one still.
Ooh. Bro, the whole site is taking B. It's alert.
Bitch.
Spike planted.
Need to get a gun.
One was close in our
I
spawn.
can't have the whole team getting bait off with one lurk.
One close.
Walk out. Blinded.
Last player standing.
These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place.
You want me to set up B? I can. Let me know.
Our bias are fucked still.
Okay, no, I'm good. We can set up wherever. We just gotta like be a little bit more like attentive on the rotations. Phoenix is solo lurking, so if we see him, we kind of know, you know. Also, we had like 3 people out on B side. Huh?
All if they're all like 4 there.
Brother, I did. I asked Reyna, and then once Reyna died, I said, "Oh shit, they're all here." And then I got into a fight with 3 of them. I don't know what else he wanted.
Fire in the hole!
Reyna kind of fucked me by not calming.
They're out.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
All right, hold on, I got flash.
Oh, he's peeking now.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Short, Brim. Brim has ult.
One enemy remaining.
Easy.
What is he doing? Holy shit.
They were fucking each other behind a crate. Hey, you can take this guy.
Cheers, mate.
I'll set up B next.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
I can't afford to buy you. Decaf, can you buy? They're going B, I can feel it in my bones.
I agree. I'll play spawn rotate. I'm just...
That race breaks one more thing. Seek them out.
Cover going out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Could be hit.
Nothing, just the Reyna.
I can heal you. Yeah, hookah, hookah.
I'm barely hurt. I'm barely hurt.
Hookah one raise.
Smokes.
I am. I might have a gap on left side. Phoenix still there. ETP'd. Yeah, he's gonna lurk every round. Phoenix late, hookah.
Fuck, I hit my monitor.
I hit him for 100. He should have a vandal.
Going out.
One enemy remaining.
He's hookah. He's hookah.
Spike down.
He's hookah. Excuse me.
If you need help figuring out how, just ask.
Oh, I have 10 assists. Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. How do I have 10 assists already? What the fuck?
Probably the smokes.
Yeah. And their room has 3, so.
Placing swarm grenade.
Shadows traveling.
Placing swarm grenade.
It's out. Hello? Oh. Speaking.
They were taking A. They already took A. Falling off.
Spike planted.
Smoking short again.
Cover going out.
Blinding for you.
Stealing sight.
I did not mean to go up there.
Another one there. Close right.
Yeah,
Close
yeah,
right. Dead. You huh?
Alright, one run behind you, Reyna. I was gonna stick it.
What's another death?
Prepare for hellfire.
Alright, just get out.
Last player standing.
Main.
I'm out.
What a little rat, eh?
Who, me or him?
No, him.
Yeah, a little
He
fucking.
can wrap around and just kill you.
I'm a little goofball. I'm just a tad bit smarter. Oh, fuck.
Shit.
I got the only damage I took in that round was 2 different raise nades. Wait,
Really?
one of them was our teammates.
The hunt begins. Shadows traveling.
Where? Hello?
Short A.
Stealing sight.
120. Yo, why am I all alone, A?
Out.
They're not after that pick.
Okay, not
Yeah, we gotta go.
Recalling my
I'm surrounded by idiots. Nice. Overheated. Oh fuck. There goes that. Yeah.
Coming down now.
It's out B. Yeah.
Last player standing.
104.
Spike planted.
Fireboy's gone. Hawk out. Blinded.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Hawk out. Blinded.
Wow. Fuck that up.
Touch it.
You can trust my boss.
This guy's
Only
crazy.
malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she don't miss that finger.
I don't know why they're involving us.
No, what are they even talking about?
They're just infighting. Why are we triple stacked B?
Shadows traveling.
Triple sucking hookah too.
Yeah, a lot of 8 sounds like. Right out. Raise out. That was a nutty shot, actually. I'm kind of better at the game.
Joke's over. You're dead. Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Both you have.
One enemy
Heard.
remaining.
Raise to take this.
Yo, hold on, I need to go.
Yeah, go ahead, take your time. There's one right here. There's a bunch right here in you, huh? That was the easiest 3K of my life.
Thank you.
Dude, their raise, so I keep doing this thing, their brim keeps smoking this, right? So their brim smokes that, so I TP up onto here because I can see over top the smoke. The raise satcheled high as shit and it hit this wall.
Yeah, I just saw his dead body flop right into the door.
I headshot him out of the air with a phantom. Bro's mad as hell. Hit him 155, that's crazy.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Alright, I'm stuck.
Going B, don't worry, decaf.
Yeah. I'll play spawn.
Smokes.
Alright.
Cover going out.
I'll stay.
Play back. Give it up.
And their sponsor.
There's one.
Nothing. They're on a save, by the way. And not committed.
I mean, it's the last round. I think they're gonna force.
I didn't even realize, yeah.
The smoke.
Yep, smoking. One more second.
Go turret.
Go turret, go.
He messed up his smokes.
Mine or?
No, their brim.
I'm gonna stay here.
Go be long.
Garden brim vandal.
Outside hookah, two outside hookah.
Spike down hookah.
Spike
Right.
down B.
Coming.
Two hookah.
Oh my god,
30
I'm fucking
seconds
better.
left. One enemy remaining.
He's right here, right here.
Oh, 40 hookah.
Smoking him.
Cover going out.
Oh, shit.
I am haunting these
Switching
kids.
sides.
Holy.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I have more assists than their whole team put together. Let's go.
Nice.
Shoot.
Everybody's getting blinded. It's actually not even
Give it to
blind.
teammates. You did blind me though.
I did hit you once, I'm sorry. You're the only person I've hit so far, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I will do it again. Let's bust the shit down A, but yeah, watch for the nade. There it is, just wait. Oh, get that kill, and then we go, yeah, walk A for a sec.
Ray's going back.
Yeah, Brace is already rotating, let's go.
Raise you hall.
Take this.
Cover going out.
Blinded.
Shadows
Smoke CT, planning. What the fuck?
Backside by U-Haul, brim, classic.
Yep, one Tetris.
One more U-Haul, raise. Go.
Double blind.
Healing
Raise Tetris. And one showers. Bomb. Both hurt. All hurt.
Are they on?
All, on bomb. All hurt.
Last player standing.
On bomb.
Into.
Why are you all over there?
Yeah, what the fuck's bro doing in backside?
We know what we're doing. Trust
NT?
each other.
Alright, save it here.
Fine.
I kind of whiffed that right there. Whoops.
Yeah, I got two.
Yeah, I could have gotten 3 there. I hit 3 people.
Yeah,
And none of
so
them
did
died.
I hit 4 actually. Fuck.
was a mistake, go.
They're pushing it.
One close right.
One more. One full healing though. That's a guardian.
We can leave if you want.
Flashing Reyna, hold on.
Satchel out.
Cover going out.
Okay, let's go.
Deal with my copy.
Is close.
Hookah.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Hookah. You could win it. Top. And two. He should have won that. Bro, teabagging his own teammate. Oh, wait, real? No way he gave it to us.
Clutch.
Hey, we take those, bro.
Oh, big time.
They're just batteries. I may need a recharge.
Damn.
Alright, well, I appreciate the RR.
Yep.
Come on, let's go.
Let's work this.
Let me dog up, watch grenade.
Cover going out.
Hey, Phoenix 130.
Watch out, flank.
I was aiming too fucking low.
Placing sentry. Heal up, squad. Sight. Grenade. Hawk out.
Okay, shotgun.
Take it out.
Could go B.
Should we leave?
Right, I think.
Probably leave.
Last player standing.
Should have left.
Down A.
We hesitated.
Headshot.
Short.
Grenade.
2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, wait.
Where the fuck did he run to?
Left
30
side.
seconds left.
Satchel out.
Easy.
Like, waiting
Out
for
of
you?
charges.
Oh, ballsy.
Yeah, it's true.
I just saw him.
No, okay, I didn't see him.
I didn't see him either. Oh, I like that plant.
40. He should be low.
Wait, that's the first time I heard him talk.
He has ult.
Oh no. Why? What are we doing?
Shit.
You're stressing me out.
Let's keep it going.
Their fear blinds them.
I don't think he saw him. I think the guy wrapped through showers. 'Cause there's no way he could have ran.
There's
all
no
the
way he
to
saw
our
him short. Yeah, he had to be. Yeah. I said he went left side. Yeah, he had to go. And he didn't TP, so he had to go showers.
Yeah, I'll dog into hookah.
Let's go. Keep it up. Time to hunt.
Hookah clear. Oh,
Here's-
behind box hookah.
Okay.
Behind box,
In
right side.
hookah, I can blind it if you want.
Monster on the loop.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Hawk out. Bomb grenade out. Placing turret destroyed.
Like.
Which side? Long?
Got one.
Yeah. Okay.
92 raised flank and
CT.
He's 1 CT. Free smoking.
Cover going out.
So back
Re-smoked and they can't cross. He's crossed, he crossed.
Out. He's out. He's out.
Yep. Out. Hookah. Ooh.
Now that was a work of art.
They think they know pain.
I can't believe I hit that falling. That's crazy. Alright, I'm feeling a little better with the hoodie and the AC turned off.
Yeah, exactly. When your bones are cold, actually, like, I find it hard to, like, I don't know. I was like shivering this morning. My bones were cold. I was like, yeah, I can't aim properly.
Yeah, no, I can't. You can't because I feel like your elasticity in your arm and stuff's not the same. Like you don't move your arm the same distance and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely play worse when my stuff's cold. And the problem is a lot of big like sports arenas and stuff. People have to play cold, so they're usually wearing hoodies and shit. Like,
yeah.
There's an old clip from. Nobody can shoot that.
One enemy remaining.
There's an old Seagull clip. Who was an Overwatch pro, and he was.
Falling,
I'll tell you after this round. No, you're good.
Found one.
Shadows traveling.
TV.
Shadows traveling. My burden never ends.
See, I might die 28 times in fucking TDM, but that's just because, you know, I'm just chilling. I'm playing my life here.
Yep.
I don't die.
We're doing good.
Yep, I don't die when it matters. What else we got going on here? 2 more. The Phoenix left. He hit a one-shot deagle on me. I said, nice shot, and then he left.
No, really?
I don't think that's what it was about, but...
Damn.
I wonder, I don't know. Raise up short.
Hey.
You're better.
Gonna heal you.
Walking up showers. Let's take A. One behind me. One behind me.
Enemy remaining.
Behind blast.
He delivered himself to me.
Match point.
Stomp out their last breath.
Yeah.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Move out of the way.
Never saw me.
Cover going up. Not ready yet.
Parasite.
Prepare for hellfire.
Hawk out.
One enemy remaining.
Watch them run.
Attackers win.
Rest now. I will keep watch.
Well, that was nice of them.
Yeah, it was a good game.
No, it wasn't.
Oh,
Oh, babe.
Plat 2A, nice. I gotta charge my mouse. It's like out a few percent.
Okay. I chill.
Okay.
Oh, Amaranth with the glue time. That's a good combo right there, my friend.
Oh my god. 35,000 people playing this game. Wow. More people than New World. More people than Overwatch 2. Actually, isn't more than Overwatch 2?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It actually is. It actually is more people than Overwatch 2. Who would win? A multi-billion-dollar company with an entire development studio and hundreds of employees with paid positions, multi-million-dollar campus, and universal distribution, or one fucking weeb that really likes VTubers? Oh my god.
Wow. That's actually incredible. That's actually fucking incredible.
Movies we lost because of the strikes. What did we lose? Avatar 3 and 4, Beetle.
They said Avatar 3 and 4. Why are they working on them at the same time?
Juice 2, Deadpool 3, Fantastic 4, Gladiator 2. Oh yeah. What are they gonna do? They gonna resurrect Maximus? Oh, that's a good idea. Are any of these even something that I'd want to watch?
Yeah, none of it. Minecraft.
Wait, they're making another Lion King?
Brother, all this shit looks
Superman
horrible.
Legacy? Another Fast and the Furious?
Ocean's 11 prequel? Bro, this shit genuinely looks like a fucking, like a script, like it was a written joke in Rick and Morty or like the South Park. Like Ocean's 11 prequel. Like they just called them all Oceans 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like now they're doing a prequel to 11. Please tell me 11 wasn't the one with all the women. Please tell me it's not, like that one was so bad. Like it's not the women, but whoever wrote that was bad.
Such a shame. As much as I love Gladiator, it doesn't need a sequel. Of course it doesn't need a fucking sequel.
He
Now, I do want to start off by saying I know I am incredibly late to this topic. The way internet trends work now, if you don't cover them in the first 10 minutes of it erupting, it's basically dead in the water. So for me taking a day or two to talk about this, it's been about 20 years internet-wise, but there have been some big updates. But before we jump into that, I do want to make a quick announcement. I'm going to be at the UK Insomnia Gaming event in Birmingham between the 8th and 10th of September. You can come and say hi. We've got some exclusive merch only being sold there. And also, because I'm feeling generous, we're going to do a giveaway. If you click the link down in the description to enter the giveaway, you've got a chance of winning a pair of free weekend tickets to Insomnia. And also, because I'm generous, like I said earlier, you get a free cap off the new merch collection that you can't get anywhere else. So, yeah. Enjoy. So I'm sure as you're aware, because you probably watched the critical video on it, IShowSpeed was doing a stream playing Five Nights at Freddy's, and he has quite romantic feelings for the anthropomorphic chicken in the game, Chica, and this
understandably
led to him
so
to dry hump the air, and then his Johnson fell out of his boxers, and he freaked out, and he ended the stream. Now, what people don't seem to understand is IShowSpeed has actually been simping for Chica for quite a long time. This is actually a long-running gag that he's had. It just isn't a one-time thing.
Yeah! Yeah! Back shots! Yeah! I own you! Yeah! What? Yeah! My ass! You're my ass now! I own you!
And obviously, when this event happened,
I'm gonna be real. That's some weird content if you know your audience is all children. I'm just gonna say it. Like, yeah,
it was
man,
just
that's
completely
weird.
Hilarious. Everyone memed on it instantly. I was scrolling on my TikTok page and I could not stop seeing IShowSpeed memes. There was even one where they, okay, I know I do a lot of Breaking Bad cutaways. I get it, right? But there was one video and it was a deep fake of Saul Goodman with the AI, and it was him doing a news report on IShowSpeed showing as Johnson. You had loads of other streamers react to it as well. There's one streamer that I really like at the minute called Jinxie, who basically has the exact same energy as IShowSpeed, which is probably ADHD. And his reaction to the clip was just golden.
React to Speed on Twitter. Bro, I'm not reacting to that, bro. I woke up this morning, okay? I woke up at like 3 p.m. I open up Twitter, and I see Speed's Johnson slip through his underwear. I'm not reacting to that, bro. I'm good! I'm good, chat. I do not want to react to that right now. Thank you for the fucking offer. Thank you for the offer. I'm good.
So as we know, IShowSpeed, after showing his Johnson, he promptly ended the stream. This was like lightning speed. He ended that stream at the speed of Superman flying because he knew if he didn't, that would have looked bad. And now we've recently found out that the YouTube elder gods will actually not be banning IShowSpeed because at the minute, I think he's got like 1 or 2 community guideline strikes. He can still stream, but if he gets a third one, his channel
Brother,
will basically
what?
be terminated. I mean, it won't.
Brother, what? He was fucking penalized already? The dude from the last game? I haven't played in 5 days. That's the only report I've made all week. That's crazy.
Anyone that gets 3 strikes, if you've got a contact, you'll be all right. But it's still a little bit of a scary situation. Now, Speed, after doing the incident, he did actually come back and stream the next day. But the thing is, his energy seemed a little bit off. And he actually ended the stream pretty early, just saying, like, he's not feeling it. He doesn't really want to risk anything.
Bro, I got a headache, bro. Holy shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not gonna cap, y'all. I'm not gonna cap, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry. My head hurt. And I don't want to die. I don't want to overdo it. I'm sorry. Bye.
The problem is with the internet, they really like to theorize. Everyone likes to put on their fedora, smoke their little tobacco pipe, and think that there's some kind of internet psychologist that understands how someone's thinking and feeling. And usually the success rate of these cases is around 1%. And IShowSpeed is a great example. People are thinking, oh, he's depressed, oh, he's embarrassed. And it's like, no, he was actually recently in hospital, if people remember. And I think it was like some kind of cluster headache he had. If you don't know what a cluster headache is, it is one of the worst pains you could ever experience. I mean, apart from like probably a heart attack or childbirth. A cluster headache isn't just a migraine. It's basically like a bunch of like pounding on your head, like a headache, but a lot worse. Now, a lot of the lore masters are very confused as to why IShowSpeed didn't actually get a ban, why the YouTube gods basically just said, yeah, it's fine to keep going, despite you showing your penis completely in full view on stream. From what I gather, apparently it was TMZ that actually reached out to YouTube, and as we know, TMZ is an incredibly reputable source. Laugh. But basically, in YouTube's response, they said that it did violate the guidelines. Obviously, you can't go flashing your penis on stream, but they were also aware that IShowSpeed ended the stream as quick as he did. He didn't just kind of, you know, keep going or play it off as a bit. And then he also promptly deleted the actual live stream that they would have used as evidence. So he was obviously showing some kind of remorse, and in return, his channel didn't get nuked. And also, it's very important to note that it genuinely was an accident. You can see the sheer terror on his face. IShowSpeed, he's a moron, right? He has done dodgy dealings with crypto guys, and he's had to apologize for that. He's set off fireworks in his house multiple times, not even a one-time thing. He definitely pushes what you can and can't get away with, and he's done some pretty stupid stuff. But at the same time, that was a genuine accident because you can see him completely freak out. I'm sure part of his brain thought, okay, that's going to get shared everywhere. That's going to get me viral. But at the same time, you could tell it was not intentional at all.
I show me like laughing at you, and like, bro, reposting it. Like, bro, how the fuck would you fucking feel, motherfucker? How the fuck would you fucking feel?
I think that's the problem with live streaming because it is so unfiltered. Like, for example, me sat here talking to you. This is a video that's pre-recorded. There's going to be cuts in it. At times I miss lines, repeat stuff on accident, or just stumble and mumble. But on a live stream, it really is the Wild West. Anything can happen. Probably not to the extent that IShowSpeed, but for example, with myself, August 27th, that incident that will basically haunt me until the day I die. If you're unaware of that canon event, I can't do anything else but salute you. You're truly a brave soldier. And honestly, if you clicked off the video right now, I wouldn't blame you. So on that fateful day, I decided to install and boot up Team Fortress 2, which is an amazing game. It was basically my childhood back when I was on the Xbox, despite the fact that TF2 on the Xbox was terrible. It was bare bones. The pyro didn't even have the air blast. It was basically just 3 or 4 maps. And what I did on that fateful day is check the inventory of my characters, you know, Demo Man, Spy, and then I clicked on the pyro. And I actually forgot that several months ago, probably a couple years ago, I installed some mods to the game. Some questionable mods, not exactly safe for work mods. And I saw it. It was only for about 2 frames. And I completely shit myself thinking that I was going to get a ban because, I mean, there was no nudity or anything like that, but it was still quite suggestive what it was, especially with the size of the ass. So I went off. I freaked out. I ended stream. And then I sat there in silence for an hour thinking, oh my God, this is going to be the end of my career. I'm going to get a strike. I'm not going to be allowed to live stream because you can't live stream if you've got like a guideline strike. But did YouTube care? No, I don't even think they even noticed. Now, don't get me wrong. That was a dark day for me, a dark week, a dark month, a dark year. I was mocked relentlessly online for that. And anytime I live stream, people will never let me forget it. Probably in a similar situation to I Show Speed, that people will keep, you know, making puns and jokes about it. I Show Speed, more like I Show Meat, Lamau. Oh, I Show Speed, I'm so happy that you could make it to the meet and greet. Like, the jokes are probably going to go on for quite a while, but if he takes it on the chin and doesn't let it get to him, which he probably won't because the guy's built of stronger stuff, then power to him, because everyone on the internet is talking about him right now. I mean, what was everyone talking about a couple days ago? Little Tay, I think. And then everyone realized that she was alive and everyone kind of collectively stopped caring. But yeah, that was a pretty bizarre situation. Again, I know I was late talking about it. I've been busy putting a main channel video together. I'm sure you guys might remember the outro montages that I do for the game reviews, you know, be like some music and then a bunch of dialogue. I really want to look at taking it up to the next level. You might remember Fortress Films that did the SFM animation, Emesis Blue. I'm actually commissioning them right now to help me with an animation for a main channel video. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. I'm really excited.
No more Professor Sad. Well, you never know when he might sneak in. We'll see. I could bring him off the bench at some point. Yeah, it should be fun, Sasha. Please do a fruit juice tier list. We did a fruit tier list a couple of years ago. It was... The journalistic integrity on that fruit tier list was rough, though, because we got every single fruit out of season, so they weren't ripe.
Alpha here plays one word association.
Safe.
Good.
Chronicle.
Really good person.
Maka.
Really good player.
Sugetsu.
Good aim.
Demon 1.
Wait, I had to think about this. What is the name is? Like, cringe?
Alpha here plays one word association.
Safe.
Good.
Hello, class. Today we are going to talk about an extraordinary phenomenon, something like a UFO. By the way, has any of you ever seen a UFO?
Teacher, UFO is all fake. People just made up the story.
But Timmy, I saw a UFO. It was at unbelievable speed to describe it as an airplane.
So do you think that aliens are existing?
I have no idea.
Many people have seen UFOs, but not aliens. What a funny joke.
Timmy, listen. Interestingly, allegations that the US government has been hiding the existence of aliens for decades have recently surfaced in the news. What do you think about it?
Lies, lies, I'm sick of these alien jokes, teacher.
But Timmy, the universe is vast. The idea that life only exists on Earth is too hasty.
I also agree with Nerdface's idea. We humans don't even have the ability to go to Mars yet.
Stop. I don't want to listen to it. Aliens don't exist.
Guys, stop and calm down. There is no need to argue fiercely among us here, because time will tell, okay?
Okay, teacher.
Dr. Top G, do aliens really exist?
There's a 69% chance that aliens can exist in the world. This is in my thesis. You walk down the street and hear the words Bogos Benton. It could be an alien from planet
Even the
420.
TV is talking about alien. It's all bullshit. I would turn off the TV and just go to sleep.
He said, "What are we
What the
watching?"
hell is this like?
Memes for kids your age.
Hello, who is there? Wait, stone on face. What the hell you guys doing here? Guys, wait. Stone on face. Where did you guys go? Oh, here they are. Holy shoot, you frozen aliens were real. I should run away. What happened to me? I saw him, and you went for it, and aliens, and you guys were aliens. Timmy, you said yesterday that UFOs and aliens don't exist?
Timmy, I think you had a silly dream. Calm down.
I'm sorry, guys. My dream was so realistic.
Calm down, Timmy. Everything is fine. Why don't you go to the bathroom and washing your face to wake up?
Okay, I'm sorry, teacher.
Okay, that was pretty close. I hope you guys will be more careful next time so that our identities are not discovered. Bogo's been tid.
Bogo's been tid.
The hell is that catchphrase? This man said, "Get on Subnautica. How about an hour of Subnautica a day so you don't just leave the game and
Hello,
forget?"
class. Today we are going to talk.
Bro, are you like a Subnautica shill? Bro. Bro is paid by Subnautica. You might be getting paid. Wait, what was that? What was that? Let's go. It's a pretty good combo. Oh, we got some views, baby. All right. I mean, we can maybe do a little Subnautica, but I swear, I feel like it's gonna put me to sleep. I gotta reinstall it.
cause she cool, and I mean that through and through. I took 2 twins to my room and had them boogaloo. Had up with this to Lagoon, I grabbed my map cause that's a hazard. Is this the chum bucket? No, bitch, this is Patrick. Pay fucker superstar, riding in a supercar. Shooting at that boy like Cupid Dipper with my Ruger, bro. You want the crab bank, didn't trap me, hit my cash out. I just hit up Sandy like, yo, bitch, what's your Snapchat? Happy meals, Xenix, I'm at Blue Moon, you saw me stand.
You didn't I show you that earlier? Didn't we already watch that? Oh, that had them with Goo Lagoon. Yeah, it's Goo Lagoon. This is Patrick. I don't even know shit's up next, man. It's just a clapper.
Ayo, boss, what I gotta do to them odds? Shoot the kill, grab my grill, bitch is hot. I got that burner to his mouth, pop rocks. I'm blowing bubbles at his head until they pop. Carry you in my glass. Yeah, my boy a snail, but you know he keep it hot. Did this for my city, cause I rep Bikini Bottom. Ayo, boss, what I gotta do to them odds? Shoot the kill, grab my grill, bitch is hot. I got that burner to his mouth, pop rocks.
Soon just gonna have to have AI sing songs for them. Sing just right now, have to go to the studio. Yeah, I think what's gonna end up actually like realistically happening is yeah, you're gonna have people like people that are already famous, they're gonna use it like you know, using their likeness. I gotta get rid of these fucking screens. What I gotta do to them. Oh heck. Quit calling me little bro, you fucking child. I do have stuff to do. I am your elder. Show some respect. I'm an old fucking man. Sorry, Gramps. Yeah, right. Know your place. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, I made the sea glide. Yeah, I think I got it from the when I went to go meet those people. That's fun. How do you fucking make shit again?
What's up?
Yo.
What are you doing?
I'm playing Subnautica.
Oh.
You don't have the what?
That game's pretty fun.
Nice. I went to go get it. It said I got it, but oh well. I guess I don't need it. Alright, let's go.
How far are you?
I don't know, I just started.
Oh.
You need to go further? Well, it's gonna have to find its way to me. Because I went to where the mission was, said it was, and it didn't give it to me, so. Ooh, what the heck? What's up, Ash? Oh, your dad's here too. Hello, Dad. It's at Rex. Around the safety shallows. Is that a place I'm supposed to be familiar with? How's Valorant going for you, Ash?
I was looking at Killjoy setups.
Okay, nice. I saw your invite earlier, but you couldn't queue with us. Day Traders here. Welcome back, buddy. I'm off to find some wreckage. The Cougar Rizzler, that is indeed him. He's been gone for a while, man. It's good to have him back. Leaving again tomorrow for a day for umpire stuff. And you're back. You gonna stream some? We missed your stream, buddy. Come on back. Yeah, Detroit. Nice. Oh, shit. Man, it's big time umping. One time of year where I started to turn it back up around September, October. That makes sense. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. Hey, watch it. Oh, heck. That's funny. They like keep the rock suspended. Interesting. That was cool how it like spun around. He looks dangerous. Let's scan him.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
I don't think he likes him. Yeah, I guess not. He's my type, though. I mean, you know, might be onto something. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure it's fucking wet. Stop. Alright, so this is as close as I can get. Ooh. This game's so immersive, I can feel the radiation IRL.
New blueprint acquired.
True.
I needed my daily dose. Is there anything here that's worth going a little deeper? We're about to die. I'm looking at my health, don't worry. Hey, what the fuck? How am I still in the radiation? What the fuck? I swam way out of it. This is a scam. I have been officially scammed. It's not, I don't have to go back and heal. Can you swim sideways? Nah, I think the game just glitched. It's alright though. I won't tell the developers. I'm sure they already know about it. Surely. Aware. Alright, do I have the stuff I need? I don't have any fucking copper, man.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
You keep going to Rex around the safety shallows. I don't know what the fuck safety shallows is. You say that like I'm looking around at a open fucking ocean, and you're like, go to the landmark called Safety Shallows. It's marked on your mini map. Oh, my bad. Oh. It's the biome you were in. The fuck. Yeah, it's very nerd.
Seconds. 30 seconds. Emergency. A quantum detonation has occurred in the Aurora's drive core. The reactor will reach a supercritical state in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice. Oh, hella rad.
The radiation suit has been new blueprint antagonist.
Okay. Nice. Pog explosion. I don't know. I think wherever I came to like save somebody, there was like somebody over in this area, and I was supposed to respond to them, and I'm pretty sure I was supposed to scan their glider thing, but it didn't. I couldn't find it. Ooh. Bro, I don't know what do you mean biome? The fuck? Oh man, shit's whack. I saved him. Oh, you can pick it up. But there is no wreckage in this area. Around the area, it's pretty much where I've been the whole time. That look like wreckage to you? That looks like acid mushrooms. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh heck. Ooh. Ooh. Got a radio signal. Nice. Ooh. Man, what the heck? I found a bunch of quartz. Do I need quartz? Why is there like not a single fucking copper deposit in here? What's supposed to do about this thing? You can go through them and they fall around you, they can't turn. Ah, okay. Silly fish. Well, I don't see any wreckage. This game's busted.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Well, at least he's honest. Alright. Hey, how do I get health? What's this?
Oxygen.
Ah, I found half of it. I think I know where the other one is. Ooh, need that. Game changer. Oh, I love that fucking hardcore music for the swivel chair.
Oxygen.
Gaming setup, yes. He just has a good gaming chair. Alright, we're moving now. That's obviously gonna hurt me, right? You sure, dumbass? I think I was pretty right. It's a hot fucking the hot spring. Oh, I'm smarter, I'm better. Oh, the inventory full.
Seconds.
Tickled you, my mask is on fire.
Seconds.
Motherfucker, what? I dropped the glass with the salvage.
30 seconds.
I need drill.
Oxygen.
You're wrong, nerd. Ooh. felt the lights closing. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Seconds. Seek fluid intake.
He's looking studious. Studious.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, all right, but so are all the others.
Who's that talking?
Vital signs stabilizing. New blueprint acquired. The Builder tool is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Oh, I just need creep vine samples. Why can't I make the swivel chair? Oh, we build now, baby.
Seek fluid intake.
I need more lead. I might have made this too high. Is there?
those of you interested in the Linus Tech Tips and Gamers Nexus drama, but don't want to watch a 44-minute short film, followed by a novel, followed by a 12-minute follow-up, followed by an apology video, and then followed by a 20-plus Twitter thread where someone claims about inappropriate working conditions and sexist comments, then you've come to the right place. Now, before I start explaining, to be clear, this isn't drama. If you've ever purchased consumer tech, like a gaming laptop, computer parts, a gaming console, mice, headphones, etc., then you need to pay attention. The review videos that you watch before you buy those products come from these creators. So let's get into it. Linus Tech Tips had a convention in his hometown where he extended a private tour of his facilities to the content creators that showed up, I being one of them. The creators were welcome to stream or record the tour, and one of the creators uploaded a video where one of the tour guides said this.
The difference between us and somebody like Gamers Nexus or Hardware Unboxed is we test new components, new tests every time.
Now, who is this tour guide? Presumably someone on the labs team at Linus Media Group. Which, if you don't know, Linus announced almost a year ago that he spent a lot of money investing in facilities in order to test computer parts and other consumer tech to help get better results for his product reviews. Now, I don't know what prompted this person to have an ego about benchmarking and testing, because inherently it's not that cool. And on top of all that, it's not a competition. The point of testing a product for a review video is to give potential consumers a better idea of what it is they're gonna get and overall help them make a more informed decision. Throwing shade at other channels in the industry and implying that you're better just makes you seem egotistical, cocky, and probably insecure. What could have simply been said is that we do a good job. Because I assume if that had been said, it wouldn't have prompted Steve from Gamers Nexus to keep his pimp hand strong and make a 44-minute video detailing why Linus Media Group isn't doing a good job. As a matter of fact, he more or less implied that they were doing a shit job. And for those of you who are confused, when I say Linus Media Group, I am referring to Linus Tech Tips. His brand is so big and they have so many channels now that we're just gonna call it all Linus Media Group. So following this clip being leaked online, Hardware Unboxed didn't take kindly to the commentary and posted this Twitter post online, in a way that Linus didn't really seem to appreciate.
There's a fair number of people that are talking about the whole Trust Me Bro situation, where there were some creators that it seems like you guys are... Look, it's pretty clear that not everyone in the creator space handled that super professionally.
So I'll try to summarize what Steve from Gamers Nexus was trying to say so that you get a pretty good idea of what was communicated without watching all 44 minutes. Essentially, what Steve is claiming is that Linus Media Group rushes their content by giving themselves arbitrary and self-imposed deadlines. He argues that these deadlines are not necessary.
We believe LTT or LMG is rushing too much to hit arbitrary and largely self-imposed deadlines.
He drives home this point multiple times throughout the video and argues that it is the main reason that has caused all the sloppy work and misinformation that has been showcased in the LMG videos as of recently. Now, LMG has over 120 employees, and collectively throughout all of their channels, they put out 25 plus videos per week. That's a lot of videos, but that's also a lot of people to help work on them. Steve then goes on for the rest of the video, citing many data points for benchmarks per week. That's a lot of videos, but has over 120 employees, and collectively throughout all of their channels, they put out 25 plus videos per week. That's a lot of videos, but that's also a lot of people to help work on them. Steve then goes on for the rest of the video, citing many data points for benchmarks mainly, showcasing all the different incorrect information and the inconsistencies within LMG's own videos.
Even though it's not actually true, they don't collect new data and new tests every single time, and it's not always necessary anyway.
He also shows that Linus is aware of the poor data that is being pushed into live videos and claims that it is an ethical issue. Because if the priority is hitting deadlines and not getting accurate information out to your viewers who make your jobs possible, then what kind of company is LMG?
It calls into question the motivations of the corporation and does in fact make it look to be bottom line centric.
One that cares about their viewers or one that cares about their bottom line? Three of these examples that Steve talked about are worth talking about in greater detail. Number one, the 300% incident. One of the cited benchmarks was a 4090 test comparing it to a 3090 Ti. The benchmark was testing Cyberpunk at 4K with ray tracing on, where the 4090 was shown to be 300% better than the previous generation 3090 Ti. The current price of the older 3090 Ti is around $1,200 USD, and the current price of the 4090 is $1,600 USD. Steve argues that to the guy who is testing these cards, if he can't see an issue with those numbers right off the bat without doing any additional testing, then there is a massive problem. Which I have to agree. Not only is it unprecedented to see a new generation card perform 300% better than the last generation, but for it to only cost 25% more makes absolutely zero fucking sense. Steve later shows that the actual results with correct testing parameters should have only been about a 70% increase in the 4090's performance.
In reality, that should be closer to 72 to 75%. We explained this previously, but that's because LTT didn't properly set their test parameters and double check that the graphic settings weren't changing due to other dependencies during test setup.
Now, the reason this is a big deal is because if you're Linus Media Group, a company that was recently offered to be bought out for $100 million, and you're essentially the biggest consumer tech media group in existence, then you probably shouldn't be fucking up data that bad. You're the guy that people look towards to make sure that they're not fucking up. So if you're fucking up, it's fucked. Number 2, the Billet Labs incident. This one is bad. LMG did a review on a custom water block. I believe this custom water block cools both the CPU and the GPU. It's an interesting piece to say the least. It's definitely not something that most consumers would buy, but it's cool. Linus tests it in a video, and naturally in Linus fashion, he uses the wrong graphics card.
Did you put it backward?
Get a shot of that, look at that.
Ultimately, this changes the results of what the temperature should have actually been. This arguably being a big deal because anybody that gets into water cooling, especially custom water cooling for their computer parts, care a lot about the temperature and the results. There were complaints about Linus testing this product poorly, to which he responded to very poorly on his live stream.
It's bad because it makes absolutely no sense and nobody should buy it.
He basically responded by saying even if the temperatures were lower, at the end of the day, it wouldn't change the general recommendation of the product, which is no one should buy it. It's an $800 water block. You shouldn't be looking to get this. Which, in my opinion, you can't really say that. While it's definitely an enthusiast piece, there are people who are willing to buy $1,000 keyboards. There are people who bought graphics cards at the peak of pandemic pricing. There are always people.
That was me. 1150 before tax, 1050, something like that.
Has a disgruntled marriage.
After sitting outside for 10 hours.
And the only thing that keeps him from doing a backflip off a bridge is to spend $800 on a custom water block. Then let him. Furthermore, Linus states that he could have had employees go back and test the video. Temperatures were lower. At the end of the day, it wouldn't change the general recommendation of the product, which is no one should buy it. It's an $800 water block. You shouldn't be looking to get this. Which, in my opinion, you can't really say that. While it's definitely an enthusiast piece, there are people who are willing to buy $1,000 keyboards.
Me.
There are people who bought graphics cards at the peak of pandemic pricing. There are always people who are willing to spend an ungodly amount of money on a product just because it makes them happy. If Bobby has a disgruntled marriage, a shitty son, and a shitty job, and the only thing that keeps him from doing a backflip off a bridge is to spend $800 on a custom water block, then let him. Furthermore, Linus states that he could have had employees go back and test the video properly, but it would have cost him several $100s across multiple employees.
That's so funny.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I can apologize for not spending another $100, $200, $300, $500 of various people's time sitting and engineering a workaround to a product that no matter the result, nobody should buy.
This, again, is a horrible look. If you're a company that was offered $100 million to be bought out, and then you, the owner of the company, is caught complaining about what I assume would be a couple grand to pay a couple employees to reshoot and retest the product, it's tone deaf to say the least. Overall, the attitude with which Linus approached this whole thing was just a really bad look, because even though Billet Labs sounds like an official name, ultimately it's just a startup involving two people trying to innovate the PC space. And to be frank, it is always a bad look when the bigger, more successful company is seen more or less putting down the little guy. That story never turns out well. But it gets worse. After the review was posted, Billet Labs asked for their one-of-one best prototype back so they could continue working on their product. LMG responded
This shit's
not once,
fucked.
but twice, saying that they would get their product back to them, only to have it auctioned off at the convention that I went to about a month later after these emails. I even remember seeing it there when I walked past. LMG claimed that this was a miscommunication and that they would be compensating Billet Labs for the prototype. But later what was discovered is that that email to actually compensate Billet Labs didn't come until Gamers Nexus posted their now 4+ million view video criticizing Linus Tech Tips. Again.
No
not a good
way.
look. Number 3, the Ponage mouse incident. Long story short, one of LMG's many side channels did a review on a mouse made by Ponage, which was considered to be a premium gaming mouse. To which the reviewer confidently stated that it was a high friction mouse and wasn't as smooth as advertised on their website. This was only to find out later that the plastic on the bottom of the mouse wasn't actually removed during the review.
LMG then eventually began the process of replacing the video in place. Once again, we assume this time with YouTube's trim tool. That'll take a day or two to process. They're cutting the section about friction, but this doesn't fix the problem. They are choosing to leave the content live, whose conclusions were at least partially based on massively erroneous work, because they don't want to hurt their video performance.
I want to be honest, this is fucked up. You do not expect the top consumer tech media company in the world to make a mistake like not removing the plastic before reviewing a mouse. But holy shit, is it funny. He was so confidently unimpressed by a product that he didn't even unbox properly that it almost gave me Stefan Etienne vibes from The Verge.
This is not a smooth mouse, and that's really disappointing. The only question that remains is, am I recommending you buy this product? No.
So, all of that roughly summarizes the original 44-minute review made by Steve from Gamers Nexus. No less than 3 hours later after that video was posted, did Linus respond on the forums of the Linus Tech Tips website with an essay. Some of which honestly had some legitimate points, most of which sounded really stupid. Steve from Gamers Nexus responded to this the next day with a dedicated 12-minute segment in his regularly scheduled upload.
Linus's statement, it is an unhinged, unapologetic rant where he shirks responsibility and blames others.
I'm going to talk about 2 big things that were mentioned in this response and then give an opinion about the situation thus far. One thing that Linus takes time to address in his essay is that Steve said that Linus sold the water block, to which Linus wanted to clarify that he didn't sell it, he auctioned it off for charity.
He tries to play weird semantic games like saying, quote, "We didn't sell the product, we auctioned it."
I was laughing so hard at this because the reality is, it doesn't fucking matter. These guys gave you their best prototype and asked for it back afterwards, you know, like a media review sample. There was never any permission or consent to take or do anything with the water block afterwards. For there to have been such a miscommunication that it ended up in a silent auction afterwards is beyond me.
First of all, we're not going to argue the semantics about an item being sold against the will of a company versus being auctioned, and being for charity, which we already said, doesn't make that better. It makes it worse, because now you're roping in an innocent third party into a very awkward situation that can potentially make them look bad by proxy.
The second thing worth noting in this response is that Linus pointed out that Steve from Gamers Nexus never actually reached out to Linus for a comment. Steve responded by saying that Gamers Nexus doesn't reach out to big corporations for comment when their actions showcase how they feel about certain things.
We don't have to reach out to corporations when we think there's a patterned behavior or that there may be a significant chance that they try to cover things up or prepare a pre-written response that could twist the narrative, and in this case, manipulate the audience.
Basically, he said his actions spoke louder than his words, so he felt it was unnecessary. Now, here's where my opinion comes in, and it's worth paying attention to. I disagree with this take vehemently by Steve. Steve, who is a self-proclaimed journalist with a high level of integrity, failing to reach out for a comment, in my opinion, is telling. In almost every piece of media where a group is covering the actions of another group, they always reach out for comment. Because if they do respond, you can compare their words to their actions to see if it lines up and it helps paint a better picture of the situation. Or they can decline to comment, which can speak even louder than an official statement. I can only assume one of the major reasons that Steve didn't reach out is because it was probably awkward to be like, hey, I'm doing a piece on how you fucked up. Do you have any comment on why you're fucking up? The reason I bring this up is because earlier in the original 44-minute video, Steve presents the why he even made it as an altruistic endeavor.
This is a very uncomfortable video for me to make. I haven't enjoyed the process of it, but this is something we feel is desperately needed, otherwise we wouldn't be doing it. And it is not simply drama to talk about errors and factual testing issues in a way that hopefully brings to light the problems so that the media organization, LMG, can attempt to rectify them if it in fact wishes to do so.
He didn't run ads on the original video because he claimed he wanted to demonstrate how valuable of a message this was for tech consumers and the viewers as a whole. In English, he basically said, "I've got a lot to lose, but this is more important than me and my business," which I don't fully agree with. A content piece like this will largely be viewed as drama, no matter how much you tell your viewers not to perceive it that way. Take a look at Linus's subreddit right now if you don't believe me. It's an absolute shit show. And while Steve claimed that he had a lot to lose, I think that with the video he was able to put together, it would be ignorant to say that he also didn't have something to gain. Videos like this, where you slam a larger or more established creator than yourself and present yourself as better, can net yourself some pretty die-hard fans who will support you for the long term. As someone who has made a couple of these pieces, trust me, I would know. On top of that, the views that Gamers Nexus is receiving on this 44-minute video, while not monetized immediately, will probably end up resulting in more ad revenue for the future and resulting in higher sponsorship offers if the numbers grow accordingly. Don't get me wrong, a lot of the points that Steve made in the video are valid and are worth being said. But since that video talks about questioning the motives of LMG, I also think that it's fair to question the motives of Steve for making the video. I personally think it's fine to benefit from something if you are trying to do a good thing, but I don't think it's fine to present it like you're doing it solely for the sake of others. Which is why I think it's telling that Steve didn't ultimately reach out to Linus. I don't think that kind of thing can exist on YouTube because ultimately there is always money involved. As for Linus Tech Tips and the rest of LMG, a lot of you are probably thinking, Linus is a liar, LMG is untrustworthy, we shouldn't watch their videos if all they care about is money more than us. To that, I say, put your pitchforks down and show. The entire point of review content is to give a general idea or better understanding of the product that you as a consumer might buy. This is so that you can make a more informed decision and not waste your hard-earned money. While we did cover 3 big fuck-ups from LMG, the rest of the data that Steve cites as harmful and damaging, in my opinion, is a bit of an exaggeration. Don't get me wrong, Steve is right to say that Linus Media Group presenting misinformation is wrong, and that is true. But he came at them in a way that definitely evoked outrage from viewers. I know Steve approaches content differently from most creators and is definitely on his no friends in the industry type shit.
It is my job to ignore personal relationships. Yeah, if LMG is going to make false accusations and wants to try and use personal relationships to gain favor so that we don't cover something we think is not okay, it's not going to work with us. We don't play that game.
But as a human and creator myself, I don't like the way that Steve approached this. I think that there had to be a better way, even if it was simply just less harsh language. At the end of the day, LMG videos do still provide viewers with what is necessary. A better general idea of the product that you might be looking to purchase. Someone looking to buy the products that they cover would definitely understand more about them having watched the video versus not watching it at all. So, where does that leave us now? One day later, Linus Tech Tips posted an apology video led by their new CEO, Taryn Tong, accompanied by the rest of the leadership roles at LMG. The apology pretty much addressed all the concerns and clarified some of the points made by Steve. LMG said that they are halting all video production until they can get back to the standard that they feel they need to be at.
Effective immediately, all YouTube video production is on pause. And our teams are going to be spending this entire next week focusing on long-term workflow changes to make our content better in a lasting way.
Essentially, they promise to be better, and it looks that way. All's well that ends well, right? Wrong. Here is a 20+ Twitter thread from ex-LMG employee Madison where she says she literally cut her leg open to avoid the ridicule of taking a sick day. She starts off by saying her daily obligations and her weekly obligations were insanely overwhelming, and they are now handled by an entire team at LMG. She said that she was belittled by upper management, calling her work dog shit and her incompetent. Also being told that she has to put on her big girl pants and to be more assertive. To which she later states she was then called a bitch, bossy, and quote, to calm her tits by a male employee. She says she never talked about this originally when leaving LMG 2 years ago because she didn't want to face the backlash from the community and potentially harm her future career options because LMG is deeply connected within the consumer tech industry. I have some opinions on this, but I'll keep it short by saying, yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. LMG responded by tweeting out, "We are taking Madison's allegations seriously. We are conducting an internal assessment alongside bringing in a third-party investigator to look into the allegations." I don't know. I feel every company or corporation who finds itself in a scandal ends up doing this type of thing, and it very rarely actually amounts to anything. I'm not sure how investigating something that happened so long ago is going to help bring anything else to light. If there were any actual remarks, they would have been done in person. People can lie about what they said, and emails can be deleted. It seems very bleak, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I think this is the right thing to do, and realistically, the only thing that you can do if you're LMG right now. I don't think they can avoid to further lose public face, and honestly, it's the right thing to do if they just don't want to be a bad company. But it still just feels like a shitty situation for everybody involved. I feel bad for Madison. Hopefully she gets some reprieve from venting her frustrations, because to be honest, that's probably as good as it's going to get. Anyways, that was your TLDR. I know that was long for a TLDR, but this was as fast as I could cover the whole situation without missing the major important parts. If you want to support my channel, leave the video a like or subscribe for more content like this in the future, or just follow me on Twitch because I'm way more active on there. Anyways, have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.
No Jumper is one of the most influential podcasts of all time. From its origins of blowing up with XXXTentacion, to hosting FouseyTube's mental breakdown in front of Keemstar, to Suspect and Kelpie beating the crap out of each other during a live recording. Even if you don't care at all about underground rap, there's a good chance you've seen one of the several infamous clips of fights, attempted robbery, and anything in between. Pulling in 30 million views a month and being host to more than 5 shows, the No Jumper channel is pretty impressive. And it's hard to believe one person founded this media empire. That one person being Adam22. With the work ethic of Mr. Beast and a moral compass closer to Johnny Sins or Ron Jeremy, it's hard to picture anyone else even being able to found a brand so large and infamous. Recently, however, No Jumper has experienced a sharp decline in clout as the nature of Adam's relationship with his wife has been called into question.
Hey guys, guess who I'm shooting with today? It's finally happening. Wow, I did not know you were gonna do that.
This has led to a lot of mockery and an overall dip in the respectability of the No Jumper brand. But this is only the tip of the iceberg. Adam's life is filled with bizarre connections, violent confrontations, criminal activity, going on tour with rappers, strange allegations, and so much more. So today, we'll examine his past to see how he wound up here. This is the No Jumper story. Born on November 24th, 1983, Adam22, or Adam Grand Mason, was born and raised in the small town of Nashua, New Hampshire. He had one sister, a mother that was a librarian, and a father that worked as an operative for the Democratic Party. Even at a young age, he was interested in counterculture. His parents found that at age 9, Adam was already listening to hardcore punk like Minor Threat and underground rap like Jedi Mind Tricks. Growing up, he quickly developed a passion for extreme sports. He discovered BMX biking and almost immediately became enamored with its thrilling nature and the tight-knit community surrounding it. As a 6th grader, Adam's father would unexpectedly go to prison for defrauding the city and abusing his position of power, an event that he later said profoundly affected his family life and put immense stress on his mother. Little did he know, his father turned out to be friends with Bill Clinton and received a presidential pardon after helping Bill win New Hampshire during his campaign. Allegedly, his family is highly connected to the Rockefeller family, and with a last name like Grand Mason, it's no surprise people have made theories about what the actual reason for his father's pardoning was, Illuminati or otherwise. Growing up, Adam's situation wasn't exactly easy. His father had developed anger issues from the legal nightmare he went through, and as a result, he took it out on Adam verbally and sometimes physically.
Yeah, it was like some abusive scenarios and stuff. We're like super cool now, but it was like I was just going to war with my dad, like fighting every day.
Did he hit you with objects?
No, he just hit me with his fists.
The two would eventually make up after going to therapy, but for a period of time, Adam used BMX as an escape from his stressful household. His real journey in the BMX scene began during his high school years, spending countless hours honing his skills and exploring the local skate parks. His dedication to the sport grew, and he found himself deeply immersed in the culture, surrounded by like-minded riders who shared his enthusiasm for BMX. Following high school, he attended a community college before transferring to the University of Massachusetts. During college, Adam's grades would start slipping after transferring, and he started to get preoccupied with something that held his attention way more than school: credit card fraud. Here, Adam established 2 personality traits early on that he would carry for the rest of his life: a consistency in whatever field of work he was in, and a loose moral compass. His friends introduced fraud to him, and after a while, they got good at it. So good that eventually he just dropped out of college and moved to New York with the money from this venture, much to the dismay of his parents.
My parents come from an environment where they grew up really, really, really poor in like the parts of New Hampshire and everything, you know, and so to them education is so important because the only reason why they're in like a good financial position now is because they went to college and were able to get good jobs where they were able to make a decent amount of money.
While living in New York, he continued committing credit card fraud with his friends, making what would be a 6-figure salary. Everything seemed great, that is, until 6 months later. His friends would get caught and arrested at a GameStop, stressing him out so much that he quit entirely after this. Now jobless and alone in New York, Adam looked for ways that he could make a quick buck, often browsing the internet and looking for alternative ways to make money. At age 22, he figured out that he had a knack for online poker, and it didn't take long until he got hooked. At his peak, Adam would apparently play upwards of 12 hours a day, with an average of 100 hands per hour. Apart from his job, Adam often rode his bike around the city, still finding BMX and the community enjoyable. It was during this formative period that Adam found inspiration in a blend of two distinct worlds, hip-hop blogging and BMX. He had been using blogs and forums like Nah Right and the B9 to read and discuss rap and rock music he liked, while also browsing BMX blogs. The issue being that there were too many small BMX blogs at the time, and they were all largely splintered communities. This became the catalyst for his own venture that he created in 2006, The Come Up, a BMX-centered blog that would post the hottest new BMX videos, as well as any important news. He wanted the site to be the next Nah Right or B9, but for the BMX community. As Adam's blog began to gain traction and attract an audience, he ventured into the realm of advertisement to monetize his platform. After the first few months, he went from making $1K in advertisements to $10K a month. The financial success he achieved through these advertisements led to a pivotal decision. Recognizing the potential of his blog, Adam made the choice to abandon his involvement in poker and dedicate himself entirely to running the site. This decision would eventually pay off a year later. The Come Up quickly gained traction within the BMX community and became a go-to platform for riders, fans, and industry insiders. Adam utilized the website to showcase talented riders, share videos of their tricks and stunts, and provide a platform for emerging talents to gain exposure. This same year, he went on to found On Some Shit, or OSS for short, a BMX-focused merch store with designs reminiscent of his taste in punk rock. For the next few years, Adam rose in popularity and eventually became one of the top figureheads in the BMX community with his two major brands he had built up. If you were into BMX at the time, there was no way you hadn't heard of Adam 22. In 2010, Adam moved to LA to get closer to the BMX scene. The West Coast was the central hub for all things BMX, and he wanted to share a space that the people who visited his website inhabited, as well as immersing himself into the BMX culture. With his newfound micro e-celebrity status, he would live in a house with a smaller group of BMX kids around his age and pay for their living and groceries. In return, they promised that they would promote his brand and get the word out that he was in town. Adam continued working on OSS and the Come Up, but was also looking for new avenues to expand his brand. He had been inadvertently surrounded in the cultural zeitgeist of underground hip-hop for a while just by living in LA, and wanted to recreate the magic of the Come Up for a new community. To do this, he enlisted the help of a writer, George Potter, who he had seen previously write about rap. Together, they created the No Jumper Tumblr page with the name inspired by a Gucci Mane lyric. George was tasked with writing about whatever was happening in the hip-hop world, a similar formula used for the Come Up. Since Adam was busy running his two brands, he was very hands-off, only owning the brand name and financially backing it. Meanwhile, George was tasked with the brunt of the work. It's important to note that George was actually never paid during this time and was working for free, which most likely led to what happened next.
He ended up kind of like falling off and not really being into it after like 2 months. But then I always had the URL. And then when we start, and he did a really good job for that time period, even though he didn't like stick with it, whatever. But I mean, it's hard to keep writing for free all the time when you aren't getting anything for it.
2 months after the blog was created, George outright stopped writing, most likely due to burnout and no incentive to keep going. He and Adam went their separate ways, but Adam still kept the website name in his back pocket if he ever thought of a way to use it in the future. With this new venture failing, Adam went back to being BMX focused for the time being. Looking for other ways people could view his BMX content, Adam branched out to YouTube. Starting in 2012, he made how-to videos about certain BMX tricks, hosted by well-known micro-celebrities that everyone in the community would know, posting these to the OSS and the Come Up YouTube channels. These videos, while not blowing up, got people otherwise uninterested in BMX to start giving it a try, and looking for ways to buy a new bike. Seeing a hole in the market,
Monkey playing Borderlands. There's no way a Depp has 4,000 big fat milk chuds dangling in this tiny bikini. What the fuck?
Anyway, point is,
Alright, Tyler.
a little bit of something, and I ended up doing everything alone. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna send you over there before round starts. Love you all. Bye, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow because I got some stuff planned, but I'll definitely be here Sunday. I might be here some tomorrow. But alright, good night. Love you all.